Top down's working. Left cam is on. Right cam is on. Looks like we're cool. We're good to go. It is 7:44 on a wonderful Thursday evening. And here we are with the BUFBV live stream. We'll wait for some people to join, and I think we're going to talk about the new Losi 5T. Yeah, 3.0, the electric one. While I'm waiting, I have this body. You can see this green line going across it here. That is a decorative stripe, which I thought was a good idea until I went to implement it, and I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. So we're just going to peel away some of the stuff that doesn't look right. Kind of letting the fates decide how this turns out. It's great. I used to be really good at this whole like weeding out thing. I used to make people's channel stickers, vinyl transfer channel stickers. Cole, oh, that's right. I gotta get my son money. Oh, bastard. We've got no viewers. Hopefully the chat is working. Oh, I'm not on the multi-stream. Let's go to the multi-stream. Let me show you Facebook and there. Throw up a question mark. Get things started. All right, looks like we are good. I don't see, no, there it goes. Don't see my Facebook stream. I kind of wanted to stream to a couple other places, but I didn't feel like setting up. So if somebody can go in and share this stream with the with some other Facebook groups, that would be wonderful. Wunderbaum. Wunderbaum. You guys, I spent way too much money today. We got 2 viewers. The hell does he need $5 for? My kids, you know, Jesus Christ, child. That boy spent that $50. My God, you guys. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna goof around with this until we get some more people in here, and then we're gonna talk about that brand new Losi, causing quite a stir. And I bet you anything, Losi was not expecting that big of a stir. Because one would think the days of two-stroke are gone. And they are pretty much for, you know, anybody under the age of 40. And if you're trying to build a fifth scale community of new people, it's just what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to let go of two-stroke. You have to let go of freaking nitro, all that stuff. Because the reality is, ain't nobody got time for that. I love it. It's great. But, you know, like tuning windows and all that stuff. Nobody has time for that, man. They really don't. Like, I barely get enough time to go out and run my shit, and having a whole day of my shit not working is infuriating. Now, look, I have nitro cars and I run them, and now they're pretty good for the summer, but are they going to be next summer? No, they're not. Here's some quick tips on getting your nitro car back to where it was. The most important thing is when you leave fuel in your nitro motor or in the gas tank, over a season, nitro fuel tends to get mad gelatinous. It congeals like gravy. And it will congeal in the fuel filter in your tank. So when you put your first tank of fuel in there, you got to shake it up. You got to shake it up like shake the car up to break down the congealed fuel that is blocking your fuel filter, because it will not deliver fuel as it should on its own. God, these freaking stickers. And that'll be your biggest problem. You'll try to start the car. It may start up because there's a little fuel left in the motor, in the engine, motor, engine, fuel, engine, motor. How does that work? What is it called? Is it an engine? Is it a motor? What is it? In your nitro engine, and it'll turn over for real quick, and then it'll stop. And that is because the air pressure is not enough. It's not building up enough in your tank because the fuel filter is so clogged. You can't push through. So yeah, you got to do that. I don't know what. I just had 5 viewers and people just left. It's messed up, you guys. It's messed up. People are starting to educate themselves, their friends, their family, so we can be a more conscious, caring society. Hope everybody's doing good. You gotta say something. Somebody's gotta say something in the chat, man. I'm sitting here talking to myself. That's no fun. I'm gonna have conversations with you guys about Losi's. Losi 5T. The Losi 5T. Am I gonna get one? Spoiler alert, probably. Because I really enjoy the electric class. I've missed the first race. I'm probably going to miss the freaking second one too. I missed them both. I missed the first race at G's. I missed the first race at M&M. And I don't know when the next one is. I think it's in July or something like that. And I'm probably going to miss that one too, which really upsets me because I really wanted to try a bunch of this stuff out. But there's a place opening up in at Budds Creek in Mechanicsville, Maryland. That I'm gonna try to get out to. They allow fifth scale out there. I have not seen their track yet. I may try to get down there this Sunday. But yeah. Right now, I'm trying to decide like how this pattern's gonna go. You see that? Where's the camera? All right, so I'm gonna remove some of those things out of the middle, get a cool pattern going, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint all of this silver or something. Not sure yet. Or maybe silver and or pearl white and blue, like the rest of my cars are. Right now, it is just me weeding out the parts that are already falling off. Because this did not go on as I intended, or at least not as easy as I wanted it to. So I'm gonna do this for a little bit until we get maybe, it looks like the regulars pop in, if they do pop in. Spoke to Wraith earlier today. And no, I have not sent his fucking car out yet because I'm a piece of shit. I think the worst YouTuber ever. I just, you know. Just doing it because it's fun, man. Doing it because it's fun, man. Oh my God. I've been watching this show. Somebody say something in the chat, please, so I know that my chat is working. Anybody. Bueller, just pop words into the chat. I see there's 4 people. I don't know where they are, if they're on Facebook or if they're on YouTube. Because sometimes I stop streaming to Twitch. And sometimes when I stop streaming this to Twitch, it messes up my connection to YouTube for some reason. Oh my God, this is... Oh my God. This is going to leave like a sticky residue, and that's like the worst thing you can ever do when you're trying to weed out a freaking design. Just another day in the dunya. How's everybody feeling? I had the most oddball day today. I'm not going to say that I was unproductive, but I was definitely not performing at peak today. All day, just like, ugh. Ugh. Just yuck. Just a whole lot of yuck. Just a whole lot of yuck, people. And if you don't brush your teeth, then your mouth too will be a yuck mouth. sign from the guides here. We're going to pull this little triangle out. You know, when you clip your fingernails, you're like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. I need these nails. Sometimes the RC requires long fingernails. It's a little, okay, it's a little disheartening. Oh, there we go. And the people are starting to educate themselves, their friends, their families, and we can be a more conscious, caring society. Are you with me? So are you with me? Then say no more. Megan is bringing us some delicious, what is that stuff called? Food? Dinner? Participate more. I will not participate. More viewers. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's going to say anything. Nothing. Megan, I know you're looking. Just hit the freaking. Put a question mark in the chat. Somebody. Bueller, please. All right, I'm gonna start talking about this this Losi 5T 3.0. Got everybody in an uproar. Panties in maximum bundles. Panties in maximum bundleage. Now, I have owned Losi 5.0s before, or what am I saying? The Losi 5T 1.0. I did not get the 2.0. The 2.0, I think the difference in the 2.0 was that they had moved the motor mount so that the center drive shaft had more clearance, because the 1.0, the angle on the rear drive shaft is pretty problematic. I haven't had an issue with mine yet, but when I first got the car, I had to replace the drive cup and the dog bone because it was clapped out. Now, the new 3.0 has a straight drive line, straight down the middle. It does not have a gas version, which is... it's almost expected, you know, because look, besides us weirdos who are still racing two-stroke, there's not a lot of people still doing that. There aren't. The fact that it has a reliable 12S system, or I don't know if it's reliable, but it has a 12S system in it. Now, would I ever run it on 12S? No, because that's Spectrum. Okay, Spectrum, well, they have all the best intentions. If you've ever owned an infraction, an armed infraction, and you use their ESC is blown up on you, you're not going to find a better ESC in Spectrum either. I think they're all Spectrum now, the armor ones. I'm not really sure, but they're not bad. They're just not actually, no, they're probably fine at the gearing that they want you to use it at. I think it's a 12 something, 1264 or 1250 something, some teeny tiny pinion. But I did not see if they redid the diffs and the driveline for the car. So it could be that, the gearing is smaller, but the diffs have a higher output on them, like a higher sun gear ratio or something like that. The one that turns the diff, not the one inside the diff. It could be that. I don't know. I don't have one. I will eventually get one. I can't afford it right now. Yeah, I just can't. And it's odd that Losi thought that they could come out, like in the current economic climate, come out with a $1,500 car. Is it better than anything Traxxas that you're gonna pay for in the same price range? Yes, absolutely. It will dominate even that two-wheel drive Traxxas fifth scale nightmare that they made. I forgot. It's like a sand dune car or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. I hate that thing. I'm sure it's fun, but I need a car to be more than fun. If it's going to be over a G, I need it to be more than fun. I need it to be functional. I need it to be raceable. I need to be able to tweak it. I need things, because you're in freaking race car territory. Anyways, well, it looks like my food is here, so I'll take a little break in a little bit and eat my food. I'm gonna pull this guy off. Hello. Does it smell like burning plastic? I have an air filter that's dying. An air filtration system thing that's dying, and it smells like burnt plastic. How does that happen? Probably because I keep it on 24/7. The motor's probably burning out, but I have to get a new one. Gonna have to get a new one. Yeah, so yeah, the 5.0 or the 3.0 5T. It looks pretty good, I don't know if I am down with the new tire system. Probably wasn't necessary. Because there are aftermarket tires, like what is that? Mod just came out with a new, what are they called, the Jerichos or something like that, and they're made to fit the original 1.0 and 2.0 rim. But the new 3.0 has a completely different rim. The tire is actually more scale to the whole thing, I guess. So that's cool. I mean, that scale is cool. But I don't know. I don't see a lot of people buying a fifth scale just for the fun of it, especially not a Losi one. You know what I mean? Hopefully, what they'll have is a TLR tuned version. That would be cool. That would kind of make it worth it, And really, they should have just made new tires, like taller tires that fit the same size rim. That would have been good, right? Because people could just use the same rim, and if they still have the tires, they can use different tires. But they redesigned the rim, which is, I guess a thing that you need to do at some point, right? But what I think they kind of ignored was like the kind of people who are actually buying these things. Hey, sweetheart.
Mark, can you pause for a second? I got a question.
That's not how streams work. You can't pause them, but you can ask me the question.
Did everybody come and pick up the uniforms and all that?
Yes.
Carry on.
Did you get the Moby Dicks? If anybody's local, I am also working with the Prince George's County Parks and Rec. And some of those guys out there, they want to have a trophy race. But we don't really there's no real facility to house like a serious trophy race. Like if everybody from the on-road nitro and electric community wanted to come out. What's that place called? Jefferson. It's probably the best example of what the expectation would be from a race that size.
Is anyone watching?
Yeah, I got 6 people.
Moby Dicks.
Moby Dicks. But nobody has said anything yet, which is really, really weird. Yeah, chat's still working. Chat is still working. I'm going to pull this off. This looks like shit. If anyone's wondering, this is the Roven RF5 rally body. It does not fit the MCD. It's shorter. It's a shorter wheelbase. Unless you bought the MCD what was the competition version or whatever it's called. It's a really cheap one. It's the cheapest one they make. And unless you have that one, because it's basically a Roven with the MCD stamp on it. We haven't had toilet paper in my house in freaking eons. It's crazy. Hey, Max. Weird. Is the chat box not showing up? Lord, I hate this laptop sometimes. Maxwell, Smart. The best laid plans. You know, I had an idea of what I wanted this to look like. It's looking like hot garbage. So I think I'm just gonna roll with the hot garbage look. And hey, what's up, Sidex? I am trying to be artistic and coming off autistic here with this freaking design. It was not. It seemed like a good idea at the time, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with autism. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. Nope, it doesn't. And this freaking stuff, it was so hard to get on here. So hard. Because you're supposed to, you know, it's transferred, they're transfer stickers, and I had my own transfer tape, and it was not strong enough. I could barely get it off the thing. And now, this is what I'm left with. And I don't know. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. This is how you drop food on the floor. This is how it happens. If you guys are wondering, the people are starting to educate themselves, their friends, their families. We can be a more conscious, caring society. Ooh. What? It was a milk bill. I saw it. Yeah. I should have just painted the whole thing my orange color and left it, but no. I'll get some freaking transfer stickers and make a really cool design. Stupid. Yeah? Yeah. Let's hope so. Clean enough. Oh my God, it's good. All right. That's what I got so far. That on that side. And on that side. I just got to get some more stuff going on up here. But right now, I don't feel like it. So we're going to put this down. No, it's already built. I have the, I'm going to bring it up to right now, actually. Because I had some more mods on it. I have the Rovin, this is the Rovin RF5. I have the Rovin F5, which is the same chassis. I ordered that body off Fearless RC. They didn't have any roll cages left, so I had to order directly from China to get my roll cage. So that'll be here in like a week. So there's no rush for that build. But I do have to throw some upgrades. These are pigtails for these new antennas I got going. These are the HCLRC dual left-hand circular polarized. antennae. So we're going to hop up the... Yeah, I am going to get it. And it's big. It is big, but it's not... I don't think it's much bigger than the Kraken... basically, the Kraken UDR. It definitely isn't bigger than the MCD rally car. But what I'm hoping is they... Like, everyone wants them to come out with a 5B. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to come out with a rally car. I think if they were brazen enough to make a whole new tire for that car, they can make an on-road tire and a rally body. So you'll have a Losi rally car. They used to have I think it was called the 5M. The 5M was a Mini Cooper that sat on top of a 1.0 chassis that you can get in gas or electric. But I think the popularity of the MCD rally car, I would hope anyways, is going to bend their hand so they make a rally car. Will they make their rally car like basically a 5T with a rally body on it? So you could actually race rally, electric rally fifth scale. You know what I'm saying? That would be really cool. Oh, let me go in here and Maxwell's been leaving mean comments on other people's YouTube channels. Show. Oh. Oh my God. You fucking jerk. Yeah, so what was I gonna do? Oh, I have to get the car. Let me go get the car. This is my food right here. This is Moby Dick's. Have you guys ever been to Moby Dick's? It's really good. It's kebabs. Kebab. Yeah, that knife is not clean. Huh. That tastes like chemicals. Chemicals. All right. You guys, I usually don't suffer from buyer's remorse, but there's one thing I purchased that I really like. Really wish I didn't buy. That's pretty cool. Yeah. It's not this, but you guys want to see what it is? Okay, I'm going to show you this. It's hideous. It's just hideous. This is a Gibson hollow body, but it's not a Gibson. It says Gibson on the headstock, right? But this is a Chibson, Chinese-made Gibson. Now,
I changed the tuners to locking tuners. I had a set of these cache ones. They weren't bad. Not good, but they weren't bad. I changed the lower bridge, what do you want to call that thing, to the kind with the roller. It's got a fake Bigsby on it. It's tuned to drop C. And it like Gibson, they would have hidden those wires right there. This this knob is already wrong. It's like already coming off. And this is gold-plated aluminum, I'm assuming, and it's not supposed to look like it. It's supposed to be brass, basically. It's not supposed to be gold. It just, ugh, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. But I was really like looking for a good like jazz hollow body, and I didn't want to pay a gajillion dollars for it. I had already gotten a Kawai from the 70s that I got from this guy. His wife's from Thailand. Yeah, it's a shelf guitar. Plus, I mean, it doesn't sound that bad, but it does not sound as good as a Gibson, like at all. Like, and I don't know. It just was dumb. It was a dumb purchase. I really like my Kawai. I have a. I'll show you guys that one. This is a Kawai's, Japanese-made. I think it was made in like 1959, 1960 or something like that. The card is gone that used to be in here. But I've been rebuilding it. This was missing. This tailpiece was missing. There's also a bridge piece that goes in the back here that's gone. But the neck, what is that called? The neck adjustment thing is on the bottom, which is really great. You can get in there and adjust your neck and your whatever that's called, action. This thing plays awesome. Sounds great. It's got fantastic old school charm to it. You can see the back of the neck there. There's the original Japanese tuners. This thing is great. Oop. It's got some pieces missing, but it sounds great. It's got history, and it's cool. Like, this was a good purchase. I think I paid $250 for this thing. This is, you know, it's a real classic guitar. Right? It's not a Gibson, okay, but I mean, Japanese 60s guitars. Come on, that's pretty cool. 60s, 70s guitars. This is before they started, Japan copied the Les Paul. They got in the big, yeah. It's a good brand, you know, handmade, because everything in Japan was handmade at the time. Is it the best wood in the world? No, it's not. But somebody took the time to hand make it. And that Chinese Gibson is so fresh off the Chinese factory floor, it's kind of gross. I like my RC parts fresh off the Chinese factory floor, but not my guitars. Anyways. Oh my God. On this one, this is a Runcam, I think it's a C120. Head tracker and whatever, and gimbal. I'm running, one moment, please. My God, I need something to drink. Give me 1 second, you guys. Come with me upstairs to grab something to drink. Fly me to the moon so I can run out of toilet paper in front of the stars. Don't you the toilet paper? Yeah, I am.
Oh my God, don't talk about that stuff.
Of course we talk about this stuff. This is how it goes, guys. We're out of toilet paper. We have been out of toilet paper for the last 2 weeks. All out. What's up, Bob? We have been out of TP for a long time. We have a bidet. 2 of them. Not like a super nice Japanese toilet bidet, but like bought off Amazon, plugged into the wall bidet. Should have changed your life. You wonder why you walked around with a dirty ass as long as you did. Like, why? And you're like, wait, aren't we like the richest country in the world? Why do we not have this already? Why is this a surprise? These wipes. Yeah, I mean, wipes is good. But it just sucks. Like most wipes you can't throw in the toilet. You know what I mean? Gross. Dookie stains in your bathroom trash can. Gross. Yes, but the day, like, so we use tissue paper, like, you know, like you blow your nose on, like 2 pieces, folded in half, after a good spraying with the bidet. Fucking clean. Yeah. My pipe, I was going to do that, but we need to get our pipes replaced. We're still running like, what is that, wrought iron pipes or whatever those things are called. And I can't. I mean, look, if you got RC cars, you can afford an ass washer. Like the one I got is, I think it was like $285 or something like that. Yeah, cast iron. We have cast iron pipes. We think of them replaced with whatever that is, the white plastic stuff. I almost said porcelain because we're talking about toilets. But it's not porcelain. It's, what's that stuff? PVC. There you go. Yes, we have the original cast iron pipes that were in this house for the, what's that called? For the poop water. Yeah, PVC Schedule 40. And they're still cast iron. And if we tried to put anything down there that was anything lighter than just regular toilet paper or tissue paper, we'd be in trouble. Because it would get caught. Like, it would definitely get caught. I'm sure the inside of those pipes are like nightmare fuel. They used to leak until I got some of that septic tank cleaner stuff, and I put it down I flush it down the toilets and then like in the sinks and stuff, just to clean out the debris. Yeah, it's it's real bad, and I think we got a quote for like $1,500 to get it replaced, and just haven't got around to doing it yet. But back to bidets, like I think I forgot the brand. I want to say it's Toto, but I don't think it is. But yeah, it's yeah, the rusty, yeah. It's real bad, real bad. Like to the point where so they're in my laundry room, right? That's where the pipes are, and that's why we've been avoiding getting it done, because we're gonna have to pull the washer and dry out of there, or like seal them or something before we pull those pipes out, because it is going to freaking reek in there. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. We just get out here and goof off, man. Good times. But yeah, back to bidets. Okay, I'm serious. Go get one. It doesn't have to be fancy. You can get the cheapest one that you can find. Like all the cheap ones have like the basic features where like you can move the little wand that comes out and sprays your butt. It's gonna change your life. I mean that in the most positive and joyful way. Because we're all older guys, okay? We know how much toilet paper we could go through and still not feel clean, okay? Fucking disgusting. Fucking one of the, well, I guess it's not the best technology countries in the world, but we're not broke, okay? We are now, but we weren't before. And yeah, man, you're gonna wonder how you survived, especially if you only have like one bathroom in your house. Kid, like I said, we haven't had toilet paper in this house for like a week and a half, and I don't miss it. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being here. Look at that. That's not what you want. You know what we're gonna have to do? Heat some glue. Ow, that was my knee, and it did not feel good. I was not happy about it at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Alexa, set me a timer for 3 minutes.
3-minute timer started.
Because I will forget that thing is on. I will. Oh, that goes in there. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, I got to take off this piece and this piece because we got to replace them. This right here is going to replace this piece, and I don't remember if it goes like this or like this. But I think, well, anyways, we'll replace the front one. We'll get the body back up here, and we'll fit it and see how it goes. And then we'll know, because no one is half the cattle. Now, what I need to do is remember where I dropped the front mount. Anyways, let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. take this and this coffee, and we're gonna put them somewhere I'm not gonna knock them over and spill them all over my stuff. Gonna put them somewhere the cats will knock them over and spill them all over my stuff. Yeah. This is the Rovin one, which is not bad. Did I buy the? Yeah, this is full blown Rovin. This is the Rovin F5. It comes with the regular on road style body. You guys have seen it before on the channel, and it's good. It's good. Am I like off center? Yeah, I bet. This thing's way off center. Anyways, it's the Rovin F5. I'm converting it into the RF5, which is the Rally. And to do that, you need to change the body mounts, and you need a roll cage. The roll cage, you can usually buy a body and a roll cage together, but they were out of stock pretty much everywhere. So I couldn't do it. This is one of my FPV cars. I have two of them, of course. The other one is like basically this size. And I'm not sure if I'm going to convert this one into an FPV car or not, but I don't know. Alexa, stop. It is 8S. Yeah, 8S. 4S, 4 cells on this here. Get quick. Yeah, so it's 8S, 4 cells. I'm running those big old janky QS8 V2 connectors on there. I think these are Z batteries. Usually I buy the blue graphene batteries, but they're 10,000 mAh each. I think so. I think it's 1,000 mAh. Right. 10,000 milliamp. And I get about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Not 10, 15 minutes. That's a long time. Like 15 minutes run time. Yeah. I mean, you need to, because this is an 800 kV motor, I think. If this is not the centered one. Actually, this is a 1650, I think. Or no, it's like a 900 or something like that, 1,000 kV, something like that. It's really low kV. So you drive the lower kV motor with more cells. It's not like ridiculously fast or anything like that either. It's like maybe 50 miles an hour, but it's freaking huge. I used to be able to buy the head tracker and the gimbal together. I don't know if you could still do that. I did it. I bought two of them. One was a V1, one was a V2. It doesn't really matter. Both of them work really good. The V2, it just has the little board thing is separate. It's on the top part. Yeah. Yeah, those guys are, I mean, what scale was it? Because you could probably get a 6S 110 scale to go 200 miles an hour easy. You just got to keep keep the car from flipping into the sky. And if you can keep on the ground, it's definitely got the KVs for 6S. All right, so what I'm going to do with this car is I have to change these antennas. I have new ones that look like this. I got a double antenna. I'm going to put those in here. I have to create a new mount system somehow, but we're going to figure all that out. So two new antennas are going to go in and give me better range, which I have to wire into the let's see, 1/9. Okay. I was like probably like a 1/10. I don't think 1/9 is a thing. But anyways, yeah. The smaller cars are easy to go faster. People usually don't do that though. People are running like 12S on a car that's like that size. that is the same size as the, what is that thing called? The infraction. My infraction, I'm fucking pointing at things. That car right there. That's basically the long chassis 1/8 scale BTE2. It's a thing. I don't know. I don't speed run anymore because I like my cars to be in one piece for long periods of time. You know what I mean? I like replacing an arm, maybe adjusting springs or something, not like a total $5,000 loss. Like those Rod Schifrin cars. Good God, man, they're beautiful. I would never drive it. I'd like it. I'm gonna put this on the shelf and it's gonna be all shiny and clean forever. We used to speed run like the Slash all the time because it was not a huge loss if you crashed it. Then we moved up to the what was it? The OFNA DM1, and then the GTE2 or something like that came out by OFNA, and that was I think it was about $300 for the chassis by itself, and it came pre-built. But the ESCs, the batteries, the ESC was the most expensive thing on the car. It's like $300 for the XL2 at the time, and most ESCs that are in that range are going to be around the same thing. And when you crash, for the most part, like back then anyways, you crashed, that car was gone. Like you can't salvage anything. Nothing is salvageable unless you got an arm, maybe a shock. But with the 10 scale cars, like you can get, I don't remember what that is, but you can get a capable 1/10 scale chassis for like $125 or something like that. Like one of those Chinese made, I think three Racing. I think it's 3 Racing. That company made a bunch of pre-made built cars. You could just get that and put one single like 5,000 milliamp 4S, 5S battery in there and a slightly longer can and still generate this, like the same amount of wheel spin or speed. Basically the same speed. You could generate the same speed as you could on a lighter car. And if you lost it, you didn't feel like, you know, it's always joyful. This guy. No wonder they're blocking your chats. But anyways, yes. Let me unscrew this front part and then I'll go looking for the actual front brace part because I don't know what I did with it. I have the rear, it's right here. But I don't see the front. But I do know that's in the house somewhere, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Hey, what up, Wraith? All right, so that part is off. Let me find front bumper. And then front bumper. Got no front thing. One moment, please. One moment, please. There it is. Ein Minute. Oh, you see that? The freaking thing went off. Everything happened. And I still forgot I had this thing on. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a couple of drops of glue
under there just to keep it from sliding around. Ain't a problem that you can't fix with hot glue, I tell you. Okay, there's a few problems you can't fix with hot glue. There we go. Now that should stop moving around. Okay. No. Alrighty. It's no fit. It's no fit. It's no good. You don't want this. It's no fit. Find the extender, which I just put back in here. Here it is. Oh, wait. I have a super long one, don't I? Don't I? Done. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I have a Zenoa 32 on my Kraken. I have two 30-degree north 39 cc's in my other two cars. And I was supposed to go out to the track and test them, but I did not. The new 5T. And are they going to make a petrol version? If they do make a petrol version, it's going to be an interesting thing to do, because right now, the way that car is set up is that the drive line is dead straight. And unfortunately, this is not conducive to a gasoline motor setup. The original 5T, I'll pull that up here in a second. In order to fit the two-stroke motor in it, the drive line had to be crooked. Like if you imagine, if you put the drive line in this car is crooked too. Let's do a top down. I'll show you, because this is pretty much the same thing as this car. And everyone that has a car that has a two-stroke motor in it has pretty much to do the same thing. And okay, so you can barely tell, but so here's the center diff right here, right? This rear dog bone is bent, like not bent, but like it's on an angle like this. The front one is on a slightly less angle. You can't really see it because it's all covered up, but it goes like about like that, right? And this one is like this. In this car, there's a third dog bone that goes straight into the drive, which if they do make a gas version of the 5T, they're going to have to do something like this, because you would have nowhere to put the two-stroke motor. The two-stroke motor takes up more than half of the chassis. So, and if you tried to put it all on one side, like if you put the whole two-stroke on this side, the whole car would be off balance. You'd have a huge chunk of weight on one side. So to get the motor closer to the center of the car, they had to make the drive line not straight. Like in an electric car, your dog bones go straight through the middle, right? And that's the best way to, reduce unwanted torque behavior.
right? Because in this car, you have your drive lines off center. So when you get the torque created by the back end wants to turn the car on this axle, right, which is not straight. If it turns this way, this side is going to dip earlier than this side. If it turns this way, this is going to dip later. So you get weird behaviors, right? And in the new 5.0, the 5T 3.0, it's straight down the middle. There's nowhere to put a two-stroke motor in that car. Now, what they could try to do is what's that company called? Primal RC did, whereas you put a clutch in here so that it behaves more like a gas car, and that way you could have the kind of the benefits of the clutchy nature of a engine, like a gas-driven engine, and still have the car be electric. Now, is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I'm going to get one sooner or later. Oh, dude, the pen came out. Man, that sucks. It's not out of that one. I don't know if I have another one of those. I lost a pin on this side, on the C hub. It's held in by a grub screw, and it must have fell out. So now I go search around for one of those things. I'm sure I have another one somewhere, but yeah, I would say it's probably the same size as this car, maybe a little bit longer. This car is wider, slightly wider than a 5T 2.0 or 1.0, but it's, I don't know. What I think they should have done is they should have looked at the MCD and made a car that was close to that but more durable, because the MCD layout is pretty freaking good. It's pretty good, but it gets like, it's a little over engineered, and the over engineering part makes the car brittle. Yeah. Well, I think these are actually regular dog bones, but in a real MCD, the way that the dog bone works is it's not like a regular. Let me see if I got a dog bone around here. Yeah, there you go. So it's not like a regular dog bone like this, right? It actually has, like, if you can imagine, it's got three, instead of the stick going through the middle, there are three balls, like one, I don't know, in a triangle that are sticking out like these little ends. It's like and the three balls make it so that when the drive shaft is not in straight, it doesn't matter, like it doesn't put pressure on the tops and bottoms of these things. You got three balls in there, and it's okay with running crooked. It's almost like if you ran a So it's basically this. Like their drive shaft is like a ball hex, but it only has three sides. It's pretty brilliant, right? Because you don't have to worry about wearing out your drive cup or anything like that. What sucks is when your dog bone comes loose, and if say you crash your car and that dog bone comes out, you got to take that car off the track, because there ain't no damn way you're gonna find those three freaking BBs on a dirt track in the middle of a race. This is never gonna happen, and that is the kind of the drawback to the MCD layout, is that it breaks. It breaks easily and often. It is the fastest thing on the track if you can make it to the end of the race. Do I think the Losi is worth $1,500? I think that what they came up with could have been engineered to be a less expensive car. That's what I think. I think if they had gone with like a plastic tub chassis or something, and because it's electric, it doesn't have to be an aluminum chassis. Like that whole layout lends itself to a large, gigantic two-stroke motor. You know what I mean? Like you don't need all that for an electric motor. Like you don't need it. You don't need it. They could have made like basically a fifth scale Traxxas style tub chassis car, and it would have been like 1,000 times lighter. It would have been more nimble than the MCD, right? So you would have beaten the only other competition out there on the racing scene by making a lighter, more durable car. Yeah, I mean, and most cars are like really all these setups were made for nitro and for two-stroke, right? We just stuck batteries in there instead of a two-stroke or a nitro engine. But with less internal weight, you don't have to shore up everything as hard as you do with a two-stroke fifth scale, right? Because what is this? This is I got the chassis that comes on this car is trash, like absolute trash. I ordered the upgraded one, the 775. The one that comes on it is a 6065, and you touch a curb with that thing, and the whole chassis is going to bend. I sunk a lot of money into this car. Like I really thought I was saving money, but I really wasn't. Like I might as well just have bought the MCD. What is it? The Pro Team, the Team Factory Team, or whatever, and it would have been the same amount of money. But I don't know. This is like, I think maybe, so it was $899 with no electronics. Then I paid, let's say, $200 for the front end, $200 for the front, $200 for the rear. That's another $400. So we're up to $1,200. And what else did I replace in here? The chassis, which is another $100. So $1,300. I mean, I still save a lot of money because I get the MCD version of this car is like $3,000. So maybe I did. I saved myself a little bit of money. But yeah, the Losi, it looks like it's going to be a good car. I just, Losi's trajectory is different now. That car is made to bring people into fifth scale. It's not really made to be a better race car than the 2.0. Like it bridges the gap. So it makes people go out and they get a fifth scale. $1,500 is a hefty price tag, but I think what is that thing? How much does the Traxxas fifth scale two-wheel drive cost? Let's look it up. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, so the Traxxas Funko Pro two-wheel drive brushless is $1,300. So if you compare it, yeah, like if you compare that to the price of the new 5T, then yes, it's worth it. Do I think the Traxxas Funko should be $1,300? No, I do not. I think the Traxxas Funko should be $800 because the HPI Baja 5B, the other two-wheel drive in the same category, is only $800. And that's the HPI branded one, not the freaking, what is it, the Robin one. Yeah, so if Traxxas can charge $1,300 for a two-wheel drive, then Losi charging 1,500 for a 4-wheel drive, actually usable, trackable, and raceable car is completely acceptable. Fistigal is expensive. It's mostly because, yeah, and it's mostly because of the amount of cars they're going to make and the amount of cars they're going to sell. Because now, if they had come out, if they could make that car, the 3.0 cost $800, everybody and their mother would have one. I'd have 3. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird, and I guess I don't know, man. I don't know how they price things out, because there's a lot of plastic and metal in this car. There's a lot. But had they made the new 3.0 more versatile in a way, like it comes with a plastic tub chassis that has lots of bracing, and the top has bracing, and all bracing everywhere, right? So that when if you break something, you could just replace it. And the amount of weight saving a plastic tub chassis would have done for that car, it would have almost probably been unbreakable. It's super long. It is like not fast, and it jumps like a dream because it's so long. Like you're not going to take a Losi 5T 3.0 out and be doing backflips with it. That's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen because it's too long. So all you really have to worry about with that car is hitting a curb or coming off the jump wrong and hitting like face down onto the front of the car. And the fact that it's a plastic chassis with bracing means the car will flex, right? You just brace. All you really need to do is brace up with the motor and the pinion meet, so that part doesn't move, but the rest of the car is flexible. All right, that would have been a better deal. Like they could have like basically spit in Traxxas's face and made a car that beat their car and was only half the price. You wouldn't have needed like there's so many benefits to that. It's not even funny. Like you wouldn't need the heavier duty or center drive line, the heavy duty out drives for the wheels, because the whole thing would, instead of weighing like, I don't know, 80 pounds, whatever that thing weighs, it would have been like 45 pounds. This is heavy, but not ridiculous. What up, all spec? All aspects. So, I mean, am I going to get one? Yeah. I mean, because for a Losi, that's not that expensive. The fact that it's electric should have made it cheaper, because there's no gas motor to source. Not the gas motors are expensive, but the ones that they usually put on there are Japanese. The Zenoa series are pretty good motors. The only thing that worries me in that car is the power system, and the fact that they said it was 12S. They should not have done that. They should have made that car an 8S car and put a 12S capable ESC in it that would have never blown up. Because if you guys, basically, if it's not Hobbywing, Castle, or that M-branded ESC, it's, I don't want to say garbage, but it's not good. It's just not good. And I don't know if maybe Spectrum is like outsourcing some of their electronics to Hobbywing. Maybe that's what the case is. If that's the case, then yay. But I saw the size of that ESC and it does not look big enough. Because the reality is, like, so when I race my 5T, I'm running 1954, like a 19-tooth pinion and a 54-tooth spur. 54, yeah, I think it's 54, not 64. Yeah, 54 or something like that. It's big, but it's not enormous. To get that car fast enough on a 2-stroke motor to be competitive, right? Pretty much everybody's running the same gearing. Even on electric, I'm running, I think, 1850 something, 56, 58, something like that. Because the the fact that it's 8 cells. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. That's my 3-hour timer. I was charging my freaking glow stick igniters. Let me go take those off the freaking thing. One moment, please. Did I? Yeah, I did. I got a couple more of these Ogunker RC glow plug igniters. They're actually better than the Dynamite Lipo ones. Like I have a brand new Dynamite Lipo one that still works fine, but I have an older one that just kicked the bucket. I mean, it didn't really kick the bucket. You have to like, I don't know where it is right now. Actually, has to do. Let me show you something. So I have these. Come on. Do the focus thing. Don't be a jerk. Oh. My face is in the thing. No? Anyways, these are the lipo driven ones. They're pretty good. But what happens is I think they're using brass or something in here for that centerpiece. You focus on the hand. You focus now. You no focus? You no focus. There's no focus. So yeah, they're using brass or something in there, and that thing gets all jacked up. So you have to like get in there and clean it out. And then you also have to clean out the inner lining inside here. It's a pain in the butt. But if you have Cow RC nitro cleaner, you can spray it in there. What's up, Grant? Oh, Grant Boyd's in the house. What up, Grant? Grant, I need you to buy a 1/5 scale, okay? And put a thing in it and come race with me. We're going to change the FPV game. When everybody gets grounded and nobody can fly anymore, they're going to have some equipment and they're going to want to do something with it. We've got this solution for you. Look, Grant, the cool thing is, right, it's either little teeny ones or enormous ones. You know? You don't screw around between. But you got to get something. Get what is that thing called? An infraction or something? I have an extra car. And I need somebody to come. Do you fly DJI? Oh, actually, what am I saying? Grant does not even fly. He does Mini Z. I need to find a friend that has the DJI system. Actually, I think my friend Will does. He's still flying DJ. Oh, Corey, somebody. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's a big fucker. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. There we go. I mean, it's probably easier if I had taken this thing off, which I probably should have. Yeah, because I can unscrew it from here and here and get to this part. That's what I will do. That is what I will do. Guys, I will do the responsible thing and get into this like a civilized human being. There we go. Now we can like get to the bottom of these without too much trouble. Trouble. All right, now I need to see a picture of where this goes, because put it on this way. Oh my God, it doesn't quite fit. Why? Wowzers. I'm gonna make that shit fit. Yeah. Aren't they running 1/8 scale outdoor at Park Lane? If you meet me down there, Grant, I'll bring a car for you to drive. I have plenty of buggies. Plenty of buggies. It's all triple nickel now? What you mean? What you mean is triple nickel? What that be is? Yeah, that thing is freaking badass. What I need to do is I have some Paragon, what's that stuff called? It's not traction action, it's the other stuff. Anyways, I have compound. I just didn't put any on. I need to put more compound on the rear tires. And if I put a little bit of compound on the inside of the fronts, and that thing is gonna be a monster. Yeah, good times. What am I doing? I got to put this thing on, but I need to figure out where. So if this goes on the front, I like it so. Like it so. That goes on there, like that. Like that. That means these are going to bend. Oh, look at that. I would have put them on wrong. They got to bend forward. Would have got that wrong. So it goes this way, not this way. And this is not exactly the same size, but I'm gonna just fucking I'll let you guys know how many fucking fucks I have left after I do this, because I'm pretty sure I'm at 0 fuches. Okay, this came out of this part. What did I do with the 2 screws that came out the other part? Ooh-wee. Doggy. Are they still in there? That one is. All right. It's a start. It's a start. Yeah, and the sad thing is there aren't many places to race on road any scale that aren't indoor, you know. And the closest one that's well, there's a couple of them. There's Wagner Park, which is in Jersey, and there's another place out in like Jersey proper, like out near New York, Jersey, called Jefferson. I think it's what it's called. That place is dope. White Rose runs outside, but their outdoor facility is pretty small. And I'm addicted to big tracks. I'm addicted to it. Like I need space. I love space. All right, so let's put this thing on. Oh God, don't need all that anymore. This goes this way. I'll be back doing mini-Z stuff in the winter. I was gonna try to make it out to that freaking thing in Vegas, but my wallet had a different idea. I was thinking, nah. What you should do, shut the fuck up, stay home, and buy your $100 tanks of gasoline. Oopsie. Wow, that was okay. I remember mentioning to myself that I should do this right, so I'm going to do it right. Take the whole piece out. That way I'm not freaking... This goes like that, and this has to go like this. Right? Right, because that goes like that. That goes like that, and this goes like this. That is that, and this. This is to tell you what you want, and to tell you what you get away from me. I'm trying to get Bot into doing this freaking thing too. So maybe I'll have to get him a car. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, fucking, I just live on this wrong side of the United States, you know? If I was in Arizona, you can open a track in Arizona in a fucking heartbeat, you know? And everybody was quite okay with going all the fuck out in the middle of nowhere to go race because the entire state is pretty much the middle of nowhere. So, but, you know, here in Maryland, we're a very small state. We got lots of major cities. We got Baltimore, we got DC, we got whatever Virginia's producing, Alexandria or whatever. And folks is bougie out here. They don't want to go race at some rinky-dink thing. They need all the accoutrement, you know? Bunch of bougie ass racers. Bunch of bougie ass racers. And I think, you know, the scene just really needs to be rebuilt from the bottom up. Not that, you know, those people aren't going to ever come, but once they see a bunch of people going to a certain place to do a certain thing, you know, they'll be back. Because racing is fun, you know?
And people just got really fixated on winning. And when you get fixated on winning, you get more fixated on excuses why you didn't win. Oh, the server wasn't right. The frickin' this wasn't right. That wasn't right. This wasn't right. That wasn't right. It's not right. If it was perfect, then I could have. Now you've perfect surfaced your way into a corner because the people that were willing to make it for you, you cursed out because you said their track was trash, and then nobody went. And then their track disappeared. And lo and behold, all the tracks disappeared. Except for a select few that were willing to listen to you spout bullshit. Anyways, it's enough of my rants. Ranting about racing. Because everyone seems to think that, the answer is spec racing. No, the answer is not spec racing. The answer is stop being a baby about the surface. That's the answer. Yeah. And like all the the big name super expert racer guys are only going to one place to race with other super excellent racer guys because only other super excellent racer guys understand the tears of a clown. You know what I mean? I don't. But anyways, I'm a little bitter. Sometimes it makes me a little bitter because I wish those places still existed. Track etiquette, yeah. I mean, and there's some, there's something to be said about like when you're racing, if you don't have a clean pass, you shouldn't pass. That's not terrible, but if you clip somebody, you should wait for them, especially if you did it by mistake and it's going to put somebody in a bad spot for the finish. You got to join that person in the bad spot for the finish. But I don't know. There should be, and Mod is trying to fix that. There's a company called Mod. They do fit scale stuff where like each class is a different skill level, and those skill levels are not like A, B, C, D. Right? They're not like you're in a D main, which means you suck. It just they're different. They're just different racing classes, and you qualify into whatever racing class that you qualify into. That way, you're never really racing with people that aren't of your skill level that you have to worry about until you start bumping up into the mains. Yeah, because I remember I was at where was that at? There was an all-wheel drive A main. Oh yeah, it was at the Worlds that was in Texas.
the last Worlds at Texas. I made it to into the A main store in all-wheel drive, and it was a freaking nightmare. A nightmare. Those guys are flying. Like, I thought I was fast. I was like, look at me, I'm the fast guy. I'm an A main. Dudes are flying, and like my style of driving is aggressive, and there's a hot like I brake a lot, and like those guys are just. It seems like they're glued to the track, and they're just yeah. It was terrifying, like terrifying. Like to the point where I was like, I pulled over at one point. I think it was sprint cam. I was like, that's it, I'm done. Just take me off the track because there's no way. Drop me back into the B main, please. Yeah, it's a cool, and that's in like nobody feels like they're in like well, I don't know. I mean, some people feel a certain way just because they feel a certain way, but you know, everybody's racing with the same class of racers. There's a trophy for each of the classes, first place for each class, and it's just a first place trophy. It's not like a B main first place trophy. It's just a first place trophy. That way, everybody feels like they got their money's worth. Like I raced against my peers, and I beat everyone in my skill level. Next time, maybe I'll be at the Pro Am instead of just the Am stage. It also helps define racers for sponsorship, I would think. Like if you can make it into this class semi-consistently, then you should probably ask, or someone should probably sponsor you so you can drive their car to victory in the blah, 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 blah. I think basically like everything in the on-road community is made for the upper echelon, right? It's not made for the rest of the people. And you can only have so many kings. Like, what are there, 5, 6, 10 of them? You're trying to throw a race for 10 people? It's not going to happen. Racing should be for the crowd that shows up the most. That way, you know, the fast guys, they'll come, they won't come. Everybody else will be there. I don't know. Enough about that. Let's talk about the freaking Losi. Let's talk about the old Losi 3.0. That thing's pretty dope. It's you know, if you compare the pricing to everything else in its scale, $1,500 is not a bad price to pay, especially for a Losi product. I think that I haven't seen anybody driving theirs in a video or anything like that, so I can't say anything about the durability of the car, but usually Losis are pretty durable. Like my 5T 1.0, I've never crashed it to the point where the car itself was unusable. The only issue I had is my motor coming loose, like the heaviest part of the car vibrating itself loose. But the rest of the car, solid. All my MCD cars, whew, MCD on off-road, MCD on-road is fantastic, right? Because you're never really gonna beat the car to the point where anything's gonna fall off. But MCD off-road, the European off-road 1/5 scale racing is different. It's like basically they're running on carpet outside, which is bizarre, but that's what they do. Mostly because most of the racing happens in like the Isle of Man in England, like London proper, and like places around London and England, and it rains. It rains all the time. You can't have an all dirt track outside in London and expect to ever be able to race on it because it's going to be a mud puddle the entire time. So what they do is they put the carpet on top of grass, dense grass, so that when the rain goes through the carpet and into the ground, and you could still race on the surface without there being entrenched, disgusting amounts of mud everywhere. So the cars are designed to run on a cushioned track, basically. Like it's carpet on grass. It's like the softest thing in the world. So the cars are not, and none of the jumps are like Like when we went to Chet's Canyon, they had a jump that was like, you were like literally like 15 feet in the air. And you come down, if you miss the face of the other ramp on the other side, you were coming full force straight down on the bottom of the chassis. And it takes a toll on the car. So you had to hit the double like a certain way. You can only go so fast or you'd overshoot it and you fucking bottom out and your car would get all fucked up. So in America, we got big jumps, big jumps. In Europe, they do not have big jumps. They have smaller jumps, and it's more like a scale style racing. They run like no, what's it called? The 5T has the brace system on the inside, which is that roll cage system, and they're running bodies with no roll cages on them because they're never going to get into a tussle that's going to break the car that bad. But America, we like big old jumps, okay? Big old fangle-dangle jumps. Way high in the sky now, because if you ain't flying high in the sky, you ain't doing it right. Lots of, yeah, and the MCD car is not made, just not made for that. And I don't know, I don't know what they could do to make it better. Make the freaking arms out of rubber. Yeah, it's good. It's all good in the hood. I'm missing a screw, you guys. Oh, there's a joke in there somewhere. So that's the old brace from the front and the old, that's the rear. Old rear brace and the old front brace for the other body. So now we are tied to having the car be a rally car now. And I'm just gonna have to find another freaking screw. That's how it's gonna be. I'm sure once I put this in, I'm going to find the other screw almost immediately. But here we go. There we go. Everybody's on. I know that when we had the Kings of the Beltway race, I think it was the Kings of Beltway race. Or was it regionals? I think it was the King of the Beltway race. We had the King of the Beltway race. It was really only made for skilled drivers. And when the unskilled drivers came and there were no trophies for the B and the C main, they got upset. I was like, I mean, I don't know. I never said there would be trophies for the B and the C main. I said there would be B and C mains, but I didn't say there were trophies. Was it Kings of the Beltway? It was that race that we had freaking Thomas Robin come in for. I forgot what we called that race. Oh, it was the championship. It's like a champion. I don't remember what it's freaking called, but it was huge. We had a lot of people come to that race just to race against those guys. And it was really cool to have the French team come down, and it was well worth it. I think we still turned a little bit of a profit off of that race. I mean, not really profit, but we were able to pay our rent. All right, let's try to get this body on here, guys. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. Look at us go. I'm a big kid now. Yeah, it was good times, man.
And you know, maybe if I find some investors, and we can do it right next time. You know what I mean? Get a real spot, and like the next place, if I ever do open another place or if ever involved in that kind of thing, the next place is going to be like, we're going to have nitro and a full-size outdoor track for on-road and a full-size carpet indoor track, and that does not have fucking black carpet. Okay? I've seen guys running off-road carpet with like on-road black carpet, and it's a terrible idea. Like, that shit is not made for buggies. And really, you don't need super expensive carpet for carpet pin tires. Yeah, like nitro on-road, like 5th scale on-road, that stuff, like 8th scale on-road, the track setup is not that complicated. I would just need a freshly paved lot, and you know, we can make that happen. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You know what I'm saying? All right, so that's what that's gonna look like. That's pretty cool, huh? The brace makes it so that this part is not so, like, this is basically the holes right there, so it's going to be all the way up to there. And I was thinking about just running the car without the roll cage, but at the same time, while this thing is not prone to rolling over, I would hate to have it roll over and just shear the whole top of the car off. That would suck. So this car, what I'm going to do is, let's go to the old top down, hiccups. So I'm going to cut this whole windshield out. So that's why I need the roll cage, because without this window, and I'm going to cut this window on the side out to like right here, right before this thing here. Cut that out, cut this whole thing out so that I can see out of the car. While it is okay to drive around with a FPV camera and the plastic, it impedes. It's like when you're going, it's not glass, right? It's plastic. So when you're driving down, if you're driving in the sun and the sun hits the plastic, it goes all over the place. Like, you get splaying all over it's hard to see. It's a pain in the butt. But if there's nothing here, you know, it'd be great. Just gotta maybe create some sort of glass ball to put around the camera so it doesn't get too dusty. But other than that, it's pretty cool. This is gonna be like, I'm gonna be really proud of this car once it's done. This green strip is not supposed to be even. I was gonna try and make it more dramatic, like it was gonna come from here and go over like that, but this is fine. So basically, I'm gonna make a pattern out of here, and I was thinking what I would do is, you know how this color scheme with the blue and the white, I would make like some of this will be blue, some will be white. Maybe, I don't know. Or I just can make this whole thing silver. The back end is going to be a darker metallic orange, and the front end is going to be this color change gold orange I use on the other rest of my cars. And this is going to be one of my FPV cars. There was this guy I met at the frickin' Boston Drone Film Festival that commandeered old warehouses and stuff like that. And they wanted me to help them create a race system inside these old, you know, abandoned factories and stuff. And I was like, that sounds really cool. So I was trying to develop a game that would be both fun to play and both fun to watch. Not too difficult to understand, but it would have a rule set that was just complicated enough that you would have to
invest at least in learning how the game was played. You could watch it being played and understand after a while, but you would still, anyways, neither here nor there. I think that system will work just as well with FPV cars. Because like imagine raising FPV through an abandoned building, like an abandoned mall. Oh my God, that would be sick. Like I have the way the signs, the turn signs and stuff like that are going to work. I have all that stuff sorted out. I just haven't had the time or the extra funds to make that happen. Yeah. Anyways, so this is it. This is how it's going to look, just like that. It'll be dark orange in the back and a brighter orange in the front with a silver stripe going across the middle or something like that. I don't know. I think silver is the easiest to deal with. But I don't know. Initially, what I was going to try to do is make it so that the orange went like halfway into here, and then like the brighter orange went like this half, and they kind of met in the middle with this pattern. But I couldn't figure out how to make that happen, like how visually that would work out, like what I had to remove. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just make it a color, go across the back. And if I had a spot to make, like maybe what I'll do is I'll tape off what would be the trunk and make that part blue or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll just take all of this crap off and I'll just put blue strips on it and make it normal looking. I don't know. I've invested a lot of time in this, so I strongly doubt I'm going to do that. But anyways, yeah. So the roll cage is coming. I don't have the little thing that goes on the top, but that's okay. I'll live. I have the rear thing's going to go on there. This thing is like completely assembled. It doesn't have any mounting screws though. 3D print something. Yeah, Nitro. The thing about, again, and I sat down with one of the, didn't sit down with, but I talked to a friend of mine, Sean. You guys know Sean Patterson. Some people do. And I sat down with him and trying to discuss like what would be needed for a trophy race in on-road for the current scene. And it just isn't going to be within the realm of capability of the Prince George's County. Yeah, they make mirrors. I could 3D print some that were slightly larger so they actually worked. That's a good idea. I don't know if I have. Well, you know what? I'll just 3D print them. These are the mounting holes right here for the mirrors. So maybe I'll keep this piece and I'll 3D print a mirror. You'd actually know what? You'd have to put them like up here, like right on up here, because the camera sits right there. And I'd have to raise it up a bit. And I'm trying to think of a way you'd be able to see the mirrors. The only way to do that if you put them on the front, like put a mirror here, put a mirror there. You could look in the mirror and see what's going on behind you. What I might do is just put a rear camera in the back and see if there's a way. You can't really do that either. Because if you could just like switch, I know the DJI doesn't work that way. If you're trying to switch to a different camera, you got to freaking basically rebind the whole goddamn headset to another thing. So you can't do it on the fly. But with an analog system and possibly with the, what is that? Walk snail system, maybe you can put a switch on your goggles to switch to that back camera every once in a while. Or even better, you could do a picture-in-picture in your goggles with a rear view camera up in the middle top. So you could just like look up at the rear view mirror. That'd be pretty cool. But we'll mess around with it. Put
But this should be pretty sick. I mean, once it's all done, I'm waiting for paint and the roll cage. Looks pretty sick. It looks way better than the other body, which is not bad looking, but it just it doesn't have the right dimensions. Like if you're gonna make a car, what they should have done is made a Lotus style body. Instead, they made like a, what's that car called? It's like a, I don't know, it's not a Pagani, but what is that thing called? It's made in Britain. I want to say Renault, but Renault's not the right name. Anyways, this is the body. This is the other one. And while it's cool looking, it's, you know, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. McLaren, yes. Yeah, it's a McLaren F1 style body, and I like the McLarens. Good, cool car. Like the McLaren was hot in like 2001. The Koenigsegg came out, and they made a cool looking car, and then freaking Bugatti came out with the car, and not that I like the Bugatti. I think that car looks horrid, but you know. And I was gonna cut the windshield out of that car, but I guess I don't have to, because I'm probably not gonna. It won't fit after I'm finished doing this other one. But there you go, guys. That's the old fifth scale. I gotta. All right. Give me one sec. I gotta go see if I have another one of these freaking pins. MCD lower C hub front pin. I know I have one somewhere. Here we go. That's not it. That's not it. I'm gonna put it in here, but I guess it's not in here. It's not in there. It's not in here. I don't remember I have this bumper. All right, it's not there. One more place to check, and I'll be right back. Oh, is it in here, guys? Is it? Is it? Is it? Not in there. Shoot. It looks like I don't have one. It would appear as though I do not have one. But appearances can be deceiving, my friends. Deceiving. Deceptive appearances of deception. Deceptive adjunctions of inception. I don't have one. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I know you got one. I saw it in a dream. Nope, I don't, you guys. You know. Unless I don't remember what I did with all my excess parts, because that's a distinct possibility. Think you know where everything is, and you go looking for something. Until you go looking for something, and it tain't there. Tainting there, man. Tainting there. Tainting over there. Tainting nowhere. From nowhere? Alright. Well, there you go. Another thing I gotta spend money on. Man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Where did I put that stuff? It's probably in this top drawer because, oh nope, shit in there. There it is. Okay, almost. Come on. Nope. And I wonder where it fell out. Could have fallen out anywhere. Anywhere. And I swear to the 7 realms. The 7 realms I swear to. That I bought a whole pack of them. But apparently, that was not the case. Everybody raise their right hand if they're surprised, right? There. What then in thou's mind have? Nope. You only have one thing. That really sucks, you guys. It really does. I'm trying to think if I had. Yeah, no, my whole toolbox of 5th scale stuff is over there. And I just went through the whole thing and it's not in there. Now, here's a little story I like to tell. About 3 band brothers you know so well. It started way back in history. Woot. You think the story's over, but it's ready to begin. All right. You know what I may have to do? I may have to turn the lathe on and create this part. Oh, I done figured it out. Just saw it today. Yes, I did. I 100% did. 100%. It's in here. It's in here. This is the Lamont looks for stuff stream. Lamont loses everything stream. Lamont doesn't know where any of his shit is stream. Yeah, that's exactly what you thought it was. Son of a bitch. It's in here somewhere. Pulled it out earlier today and connected to the hub that is still connected to the plastic arm that I took off the car. Right, guys? Right. There we go. Got him. I freaking got him. All right. So, look at that. 2 pins. So, all right, before this is over, I gotta take this freaking bump box that has a wheel on the wrong side and swap it to the right side. So we got plenty of stuff we got to do tonight. Plenty of stuff. What time is it? 10 o'clock? All right, we're gonna give ourselves to, let's see, 10:30, 11. Stuff goes to the bump box. Wheel off. And then we're going to go into this guy. I'm going to pull this guy out of that guy. God, that is a big old dang old. Oh, there it goes. Grub screw. And pin. Pin goes up in there. Up in here. And let's hope the grub screw is still in there. This is a 2.5. Let's see. 2.5. Can't see over here, so we're gonna go at it blind. There is a hole around here somewhere, yeah. Oh, it seems like it should be it. Looks like the grub screw is gone. All right. I have to be responsible. Turn the goddamn car around because can't see shit. Ooh, that is not the same. One of these kids is not the same. One of these, oh man, did I just blindly screw the thing in? I did. You guys, I thought I wasn't screwing it in, and it was. Thought he wasn't when he was. Yep, sure was. So this one, it's longer than the other one, so whatever. Whatever. And there's no Loctite on this, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this out. That's why the pin came out. Come on. Jesus. Different size. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yep. All right. Loctite. Probably don't need red, but seeing as I don't feel like looking for the rest of my Loctite. Oh, there it is. ProTech thread lock. Should be the good stuff, right? you guys gonna get the Losi? Anybody? Probably gonna get it. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, but probably gonna get it. 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 Oh. All right, I'm a little bit concerned that this thing is longer than it needs to be. And it's going to rub on the hub, but do I care? No, I do not. This one's coming out too. Let's put some friggin' Loctite on that sucker. You gotta shake up your Loctite so you get your Loctite particles. Loctite particles. Properly engage with the Loctite serum. That thing does not. It is way longer than it needs to be. Which means I have to order one that fits. But for right now, it will work. It will. It shall. It shall and it will and it will and it shall. Sweet. Fixed it. Fixed it. Where is the wheel? Where did the wheelen go? Ah, there's the wheelen. Wheelen going on the wheelen. Oh, I heard a thing, but I don't see a thing. I heard a thing, but I don't see a thing. I don't see a thing. Did Maxwell, one of Maxwell's freaking things get filtered out again? Got 12 watching. 16 thumbs up. Hey, if you guys can, go down and thumbs up the video. Share the video and all the places that, you know, what do you do on Facebook? And, you know, scoop around some more goofing around. It's always fun. Okay, so now I'm not drop that on the floor. Come on, in there. Did I put the top back on the Loctite? Did I do that? I feel like I did. The info on what? All of the info? I am happy to be of service, my friend. Oh, that's what I was doing. Plug this thing back in here. Dude, that's not good. Doesn't go in there. Goes in here. Now I will take this and put it back into my other thing. So I have 2 extra screws that go on the outside. I got an extra spacer in here. I have an extra pin, and I have a whole other one of these in my my RC kit bag thing. Kit bag dragged on the ground thingamajang. Thingamajang, bing bang, bling blang, the majang majang. God, that food smells great. Runkin C20.
it's only the gimbal and the head tracker too, so it doesn't come with a camera or anything like that. So you have to use your 04 unit in it. And I don't even know if they make, because I think the 04 unit has a bigger camera, doesn't it? You may have to use, excuse me, gross. Oh my God. You may have to use, ooh, hiccups. You may have to use an 03 air unit. Because I think the camera, I don't know if they make a casing for the 04 air unit yet. I'm using the 03 air unit. And I'm using the goggles V2, like the classic ones. Not like the N4s or the goggles V2 is what I'm using, or the goggles 2. The ones with the 4 antennas go out like that. Get the metal faceplate that everybody put the friggin' analog thing on. I'm using those because you don't need an 04. Okay, I guess nobody needs an 04 air unit, but if you were running the 04 air unit, I'm not sure if you would need a gimbal, because doesn't the 04 air unit come with stabilization in it? So the Runcam gimbal for the 03 is more expensive than the 04 gimbal. Seems strange since the 04 is music. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Probably because they're the 03 air unit ones. The 04 air unit ones were already in the United States before the tariff. And the 03 ones probably need to be shipped from China here again. So they get tariffed. So that's probably what the difference is. Yeah, it's not really a, and it depends on where you're getting it from. I think if you go to Runcam's website, it'll cost one amount. If you go to like Rotor Riot or Get FPV or what's the other one called, Race Day Quads, it might be cheaper over there. I got mine on Amazon, but I haven't seen it in stock there in a while. Let's see. Let's take a look. Take a look in a book. Reading Rainbow. Oh, Amazon. Yimyazion. Is it the C20? C20 or the C120? C20 gimbal. Okay, the C20D is the two-axis one. Yeah, the Runcam C20T. It's $139. This is an arm record? Yeah, this is an arm record. Because I'm seeing it. Don't know what. Yeah, the 03 air unit one I'm looking at. Oh yeah, it's like 10 hours difference. So the 04 Pro version is $129. Most likely because, I don't know, because this is the newer one. I have no idea. And if you have goggles that have an internal head tracking unit, like if you're running the Walk Snail top of the line goggles, they have a head tracker in them already. And I think if you can plug the gimbal directly into your BTX, your what is it called, your Walk Snail VTX, and you don't have to have the head tracking unit. I'm running DJI, which don't have an internal, at least the goggles too don't have an internal head tracker. So that's why I'm using the, whatever it's called, the head tracker thing, which is right here. Stuck into the thing. Actually, Maxwell, the new X-ray car is coming out, which means the X-Ray 2024 will be on sale used by a bunch of different people. The X-Ray 2024 is probably the best car you can get. There's a Hong Nor version I can't remember the name of, but I don't know. Do the new goggles do they have a internal head tracker? Because if they do, then it should work directly with the O4 air unit. So you should be able to plug some sort of interface directly into the gimbal into the O4 air unit and not have to run the external head tracker. But the only goggles I'm sure have a head tracker in them are the walk snail goggles, the ones with that little red line on the outside. I forgot what they were called. I know that those have an internal head tracker. I know that the analog version of those goggles that came from freaking UK or whatever they came from, I can't remember the name of them either. But they're not. X-ray is good for parts. It's expensive, but usually on a GT car, you're not going to break anything unless you're like in a parking lot and you slam it on the curb like Mach 8 billion. I've hit my my Mugen and my my Mugen, my Habao, all my GT cars have like hit the curb, like the curb's like right here, and the car hit the curb this way, and it didn't break. It's really, you're gonna have to do some hard hitting to break the car. Mostly because the front bumper, this thing sticks out pretty much all the way out to the end of the wheels. So when you hit something, you're going to hit the front bumper first before it actually makes impact with the wheel and the arm. So it usually doesn't break in that way. So if you do have to buy anything from X-Ray, it's going to be like a hop-up part, or I don't know, maybe a center diff, because if you want to change out your center diff, and that can get expensive, but you don't have to. I know that every time when we have a race day, I race with my friend Sean. He's got what does he got? He has a Serpent, he's got a Hong Nor, and something else. And I can hold him with every car he has until he pulls out the X-Ray car. That car is nasty. Like, I don't know what they did, but the rear grip on that car is insane. It's insanely good. And it's not just a tire compound thing. They did something with the way that their shocks work. They have these extenders that go out under the wheel, and the shocks lay down like this in the rear. Crazy rear grip. I really want one, but I'm not going to buy one. The new X-Ray car is like gotta be like a G. The Hong Nor GT3, yeah. The O4 does have head tracking that works with the Avata. What I would do is go look at the gimbal, because the O4 air unit gimbal, and see it'll be on there somewhere that says it works with the whatever goggles internal whatever that is, the internal head tracking. Yeah, the Hong Nor GT3. The Hong Nor GT3 is basically the same car as the X-Ray 2024 GT car. But it's almost impossible to find the Hong Nor GT3 unless you know somebody that has one. Good luck, because they stopped selling a car a long time ago. But if you're not looking to spend like a G on a chassis, the Serpent is good. The I just said not Afna, not Hong Nor, Habao. The Habao Hyper GT2 does not come. There's no GTE, I don't think. But if you can buy the GT2 and get 226 Hong Nor. But I think that 2026 Hong Nor is still the 2024 X-Ray. It's not the 2026. I haven't seen any pictures of the 2026, so I can't tell you if there's like a huge difference between the 2026 and the 2024. But I just know that the 2026 is coming out, and if it's, I don't know, 70% as good as the other one, it's gonna be nasty. That car is nasty. Like, from what I've observed, like, you put the car together out of the box, and it's a nightmare for everybody else. The only thing you're really messing with is like your diff fluids and your shock fluids and your spring choices. But other than that, you know, it just, the way that the rear end is set up on that car is. Big Squid Hung Nor announces. All right, let's copy that over. See if we hop over to the website and take a look. Zangos. Copy. Boom. Okay, we go to desktop. All right, Big Squid. X3 GT. Upgraded, optimized chassis flex and increased acceleration. 7% of aluminum, 4mm chassis. New fuel tank with better pickup. Expected to ship later this month. New radio tray, machined aluminum chassis, brace mount, carbon fiber top deck. Here we go with some pictures. Okay. Why is no load? Why is no load? Okay, there we go. It looks like, yeah, it's a different car. It looks nice. Yeah, you see what they did with the shocks? It looks like it's not running the so X-Ray, you can buy the things they use to make the, like, I 3D printed a set of these and put them on my my other car. It did not work as well, but it looks like it's still different. Like, so on the X-Ray car, this rear what's that called? Rear shock tower is much lower. And you have mounting points that go like almost all the way into here. And you're able to take, there's like a little metal piece that comes out where you can move the shock. As you move the shock further out on the shock tower, you can move the shock further deeper into the wheel well. Like, it's insane. It's crazy looking. But this doesn't look bad. Depending on how much it costs. Let's go to the Hong Nor website. Uh-oh. Is anything on the screen? No, it's working. All right. Oof. You guys can't see it yet, but they have some serious issues over here. Look how stretched out these images are. All right, so here's they got the GTSC.
Nitro on-road, electric on-road, 1/8 scale touring. See, Hongnor. I guess you could buy it directly from Hongnor, couldn't you? Let's see if they have this. Do they have more than one picture? Let's see. Gallery. Boink. Front rear suspension. Yeah, it's different. So it's not Hongnor. Hongnor made a car. It's not this car though. Hongnor made a car that is pretty much the exact same car as the X-Ray car, and this is not it. It's not the GT3 or the XR3 or whatever this is called. It's not this one. It's a different one. Yeah, that's the 2023. Maybe it's this one. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, I think it's this one. Why is that picture so small? Yeah, this one has it in it. Like there's these little carbon fiber things that go underneath. Yeah, so it's this one. I don't know which one this one is though, but it's got the two cell battery layout in the back. Yeah, you see how the shocks go like into the wheel well. So which car is this? I mean, it's probably like I don't know. I guess this car came out in 2023. Is that what it said? Electronic off-road touring. The GTS. Yeah, 2023 GTS. And I'm pretty sure you can't buy it anymore. It's just this is just a record of the car specs. You can buy it used. I'm sure. Dope. One moment, please. Technical difficulties. All right. Yeah. Good luck finding one. You know, it's a really good car, and if you could find one, good. But part availability is probably going to be slim to none. I'm pretty sure you could exchange the parts for the 2024 X-Ray onto this car, but I wouldn't bank on it. Here we go. There's the GTS. There's the rear of the car. That doesn't. Oh, you son of a bee. You bastard. Yeah, that's the rear dimension of the car. I mean, it's definitely nice. And it borrows enough from the X-ray rear geometry to be competitive. You just, probably not going to find the E version anywhere as of yet, because I don't think it's out yet. Yeah. Yeah. How much is it on AliExpress, Sidex? It's probably like $4.99, something like that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it because you're not going to find any parts for it. Okay, get on my chair. Sounds about right. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta grab something to drink. Oh God. I don't know what I do with the glass. There it is. Hey, buddy. All right, get down. Getting filtered. I don't see anything. Shite. Apple cider. Got some wheels. All right, so let's get this off the table because we're pretty much done with this. Kind of, maybe. Kind of, maybe not really. The antennas. But what I do want to do before tomorrow, or no, before this weekend, is I want to get this bump box sorted out. But before I do that, let's just go ahead and put on Hey! Could you guys do that somewhere else, please? That'd be awesome. Jesus. Jesus Christmas! Cats are going crazy.
I think the cats are going crazy. That's weird. Did I turn my mic up? It doesn't matter. I'm going to leave it alone. Leaving it alone in 3, 2, 1. All right. I think the flexi ones are probably going to be better. Better bet. Yeah. You know what? I just remembered something. I'm going to have to make a mount for these because they do not fit into the OG mount. Over there. So, yeah, these antennas get these little whips on the end. Oh, no. No. Oh, wait. No, that's right. It's got an extender on it. I've been watching this show. What is it called? From? Oh my gosh. Oh my God, it's so good. It's like if Lost and The Walking Dead had a baby. And David Lynch was there to give birth to it, touched it, touched the baby. Well, stop typing shite, Mr. Man. If you want a car that's easy to get parts for, get the Serpent. The Serpent's easy. I mean, kind of. The Serpent's easy. The X-Ray is easy to get parts for. They're going to be on A-Main. What is it? Mugen doesn't make a GT car anymore. The MGT7 was nitro only, and it stopped being manufactured several years ago. But the what are they called? On Hongnor? Habao. The Habao Hyper GT2. It comes pre-built, which is cool. And it's pretty good right out of the box. You got to do some toe and camber adjustments, but the fluid that's in the shocks is really good. So you don't have to do that. You don't have to change the diffs that much. If you're looking for electric, you're kind of limited to the Serpent, the X-Ray, and the Hongnor. Because I don't know if the oh God, I was sitting on a cat. I don't know. I don't know if the I just don't know. I just don't know. All right, I'm trying out these XB2s. They seem very soft. What car is what? This one? This is the Rovan F5. But I'm making it into a Rovan RF5, which is the rally car. And all you got to do is get the body posts and the body. I guess you don't really need the cage, but I'm going to get it anyways. Because, I don't know, it looks cool. And I'm going to be cutting windows out, so I don't want something inside the body holding it together. So yes, it's the Rovan F5. I got it from fearlessrc.com. It's not too expensive as fifth scales go. It's about the same price as the HPI Baja 5B. It's like $750 to $800. It's like just a taint's length away from a G. And I do believe I saw the 3.0. We've been talking about it this whole time. And I'm probably going to get one. Just to go quick overview of what I think of the car. I don't think it's too expensive. I think that for a fifth scale car, that's four-wheel drive. And if you're comparing it to the that two-wheel drive thing that Traxxas makes, that thing is $1,300. So an extra $200 for a four-wheel drive Losi car is not, the end of the world. Plus, it comes with electronics that will go up to 12S, which is pretty cool. I would not do that. Okay, I would not run that car on 12S if you get one, because the Spectrum ESCs are good. They're good ESCs. They're not great. And I'm pretty sure if you try to gear that car to be as fast as a regular 2.0 or a 1.0, and you try to put 12S in that car, you're gonna burn that ESC up. It's much safer to run 8S on that car and gear up. Because the can is the same size as the Hobbywing can, I do believe. And I think it's like 500 kV or something like that. So you could probably go, let's say 25, 58 or something like that. And you'll be around the same speed as a 2.0 or a 1.0. I don't know how it would hang speed-wise against the MCD short course truck, the W5. But it is way more reasonably priced than the MCD car. Because the MCD is going to be like, if you want an MCD that's worth the salt, you're going to have to get one that has mostly aluminum hubs on it. You can get away with plastic arms for a little while, but you're not going to last very long. Yeah, the X-Max Bigfoot is $1,500. I mean, that's, if you really liked Bigfoot, I remember Bigfoot when I was a kid. I was like the first monster truck I ever saw, and it was insane. And I remember they put those gigantic freaking snow track wheels on there, that they had those custom wheels for that thing they used out in the freaking Antarctic. And it was insane. It was really, really cool. I have no real practical use for that car. I hear that people are racing those Clodbuster style chassis, though. Yeah, I mean, we're in the world of tariffs now, man. I bet you anything, if there were no tariffs, that car would be like $1,000. But unfortunately, there are tariffs, so you're paying $1,500. But I mean, compared to its competitor, the MCD W5, it's cheap. $1,500 is cheap because the MCD does not come with electronics, and if you want any MCD that's worth its salt, it's going to be over $2,000. With no electronics, no tires, no. Yeah, $300 in Canada. Yeah, man. It is what it is. Man got in the White House and just started pulling levers. See if this works. Oh my God, we're at war. What should I pull? You should read the manual. I don't read manuals. I was put here to lead, not to read. Anyway, I got mine for $13.99, $17.39. Yeah, buy once, cry once. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted to wait for the second batch of the 3.0 to come out, but I'll see. You know, if they're still back ordered in the next couple, like next month, maybe I'll put myself on a list or something. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta put these in here. My only qualms with the 3.0 are the tires. Because while scale is a thing, performance is another thing. And the fact that part of the reason why they've geared the car at 1260 billion, there's a 12-tooth pinion in that car. It's a 500 kV friggin' motor. Like when you buy a kit for like say this is running geez, I don't remember, like a 1200 kV motor, I think, or 1000 kV, something like that, like 1100. Yeah. Yes, I used to own Italian. And it's a cool car. I don't really buy backflip cars anymore, because it got boring. And at the track, Italian is good. You know, you can get away with it. You can throw some freaking what are they? Truggy tires on there. You could race your Italian. You could do that. You get to change your rear wing. You have to change your springs and add a little droop, and you could race that thing. You put like actual race tires on it. It's not bad, you know. Did they come with a 6S or a 3S one or something like that? The new Italian. I haven't bought anything like that in a long time. The only Arma that I bought recently was the Infraction, and I bought it used. I think I paid way too much money for it, but I got it, and it works. That's interesting. Yeah, and if they stretch it, it's probably around the right length of a race truggy, because the race trug is pretty long. And that would make the car not want to backflip all the time. I mean, this, you know, doing like backflips and forward flips and stuff like that it's fun, dope. But this is an actual full-size truggy, and I think what they did was they made the Italian as long as a regular truggy. I think people were taking the other one, not the Italian, the Creighton, I think it was, whatever the buggy one is, and I mean, it's Italian, I don't remember, but there's like a Losi kit that you can put on that car. Yeah, speed truggy. There's a kit you can put on the buggy version of the Arma car that will make it into pretty much a race buggy. So you could take I guess this is Italian, right? The Italian is it's the truggy one. I don't know, whatever the buggy one is. Is it the Creighton? What is that thing called? Regardless, Losi makes a kit that you can turn the car into a race car, and I'm sure that's why they did it. They made a car that was basically like one step away from a race car. So if you did want to start racing, you wouldn't have to go buy a $900 freaking truggy. You could just use your Italian and put the right tires on it, put the right springs on it, and it should, you know, run good enough for you to be in the B, you know. The Typhon, yes. And I by no means hate Arma. Like, that's not, I just haven't bought like a basher, like a a basher car, like a basher purpose car in quite a long time. Because I like bashing, I do. It's super fun. But the problem I have with bashing, or what it came down to, is finding a place. You know, finding a place with a cool. Because we like out here, there used to be a bunch of like buildings, not buildings, but homes and stuff being built, and like townhome, freaking sprawling, huge places with townhomes and like, you know, cookie cutter homes that are like fucking 8 feet apart from each other. So there was lots of dirt mounds and like open field kind of places to go, but all that stuff's been built now, and there's really nowhere to go other than like a park, you know, and that's boring to me, anyways. It was more fun to go to a track, like an outdoor track, and be able to jump continuously jump a series of jumps consistently, and like, you know, try to get faster lap times and stuff like that. It's more fun. And plus, it was easier. You know, I could just go to the track, and the track will be there. I don't go to the track one week and like their house is there instead of the track. All right, so are we done with this right now? I think I am. I think I'm going to move on to the bump box swap, because we're waiting for the roll cage for this car. I just put the two things on the thing, and then I have to take this off the top, or take the top off the air unit, put the freaking things on it, and try to figure out where I'm going to mount these in or outside of the car. Because I mean, oh, the pigtail's long enough. I could probably mount them on top of the car, but I'd have to do something with the mounts. I don't know. I'll probably just 3D print some small piece that goes on the back of this thing and just stick them on there. Boop. Like so. So like that, underneath of the hood, underneath the thing, poke a couple holes, and we'll be good to go. So we're going to take these, put these right here, and we're going to get this up the desk table thingy bajangy, and we are going to get this bump box fixed. I got a 1 watt express ELRS unit. You see that there? It attaches to the front of my radio. I've been in the market for antennas. I got, you know, this unwieldy thing. This is a 9 dBi. Goes on the front of here. Oh my God. Look at that. Look at the size of it. And you know, that's a thing. It's six way up in the sky, and I'm not a huge fan of that. But you know, I ordered another one that's like this tall, and it's a paddle style, multi-directional. So I'm probably not going to use this for anything. Yeah, the TLR Typhon. Do you buy the TLR Typhon as a TLR Typhon, or do you have to buy the parts? Like, what's the deal? I've seen on what's his name? The guy from Adrenaline is like has a series on making his race ready, and he said it was pretty good. So.
Great Dad RC. Yeah, but but that's what I'm saying. Like, if the Losi is anything like the other, is this coming off? No, it's just got to pivot. If the 3.0 is just as durable as the 2.0 and the 1.0, you're not going to be buying a lot of parts. It's not like you shouldn't be breaking it. The arms are like freaking monstrously large. I think I broke one arm on my 1.0 in a race, and I used to flip my car like end over end. I sucked so bad, and it didn't break. The only thing that broke really was the two-stroke motor would come loose because it weighs a freaking shit ton, and if you like tumble that car end over end, it's gonna come loose. And then my exhaust pipe would come loose, or my air filter intake thing would come loose. That's the only problems I really had. And you know, none of that stuff is in the electric car. And the electric car has it's got to be lighter, like a good deal lighter. If you don't put 12S in it, it's even lighter. Put 8S in it. The only thing I was kind of concerned about is the servos, because, like, you know, they were saying in the promo for it that's the first thing people replace on the Losi is the servos, because they're slow and awful. They were saying that while they're not like sub 0.08 second servos, they are pretty quick for what they are. Now the servo that was in, what is that car? The Kraken KV5TT. The Kraken servos, those are pretty good. You know, I still replace them because they are like 50 kilogram servos. Now they said the servos in there were like 1,000 kilogram or something like that, or 1,000 gram, which makes them 100 kilogram. Something they said, some ungodly number, and I would assume. Well, no, I guess that doesn't matter, because there's probably a BEC in the ESC that only allows 8.4 volts to go to the servos. Because if they were 12S or 14 volt servos, that'd be something different. You know, but I strongly doubt that's what they are. They're most likely just 100 kilogram aluminum top servos, which is fine, I guess. Personally, I don't really understand what the manufacturing difference is between creating a servo that is this fast versus this torque, or anything like that. I don't know enough about the engineering that goes into that, but it seems to me that in today's modern manufacturing world, the cost cannot be that prohibitive of just making an all aluminum shell 100 kilogram servo, right? I think what the real issue is, if you're going to do that, you have to outsource it to another company, because Losi does not make servos. So that's like, the electronics have to be outsourced, and the pricing is probably close to what it costs for us to buy them. I'm sure they get some, like, I don't know, 30% discount because they're buying 1 billion of them, but it's cost prohibitive to put that kind of servo in the car. So we'll see how that goes. I have this Power Hobby WB 1000 kilogram by Power HD. These are pretty good. They're not as big as a regular size, like an AGF servo. They're not as big. They're a little shorter this way. But I have one of these in something. I don't remember what it is. What's in? Is it in the
It's not in this car. This has got AGF servo on it. I think it's in the Kraken. I have 2 of these in the Kraken, or 1 of these in the Kraken, or something. Man, now I don't remember what I put it in. Oh, I think I put this. I think I put it in the F1 or something in the car. I don't know. They're not expensive. I think this was like $100. I think. It's a 32-bit, 100 kilogram, 8.4 volt servo, which is all the things you would want in a servo this size. And it's sub $100. I think it's like $99.99 or some crap like that. And the AGF servos are about $200. The 100 kilogram AGF servos. Now, what is it? The NSDRC servos are comparable. Like they're about the same cost as like a Reefs servo. Those are good too. Those guys got obsessed with like, what is it, 4S servos or something like that. I don't know why, because you don't need 4S servos. Nobody does for anything unless you're flying like, I don't know, some 1-to-1 jet. I don't know. I don't even know what you would use that for, but you speak on RCs like you've never touched an RC in your life. What are you talking about? Learn the car lingo. Okay. So I guess that's valid. As DJ Khaled. What was I saying? I was talking about something. Man, you made me lose my thought. What's up, Rocky Mountain Bashers? Learn the car lingo, dude. What's wrong with you, man? You're talking crazy, dude. Oh, yeah. When I say I don't know, it's not. I'm not saying that I don't know. What I'm saying is it makes no sense for no good reason, and I don't want to speak negatively on it. That's what I'm saying when I say I don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean I don't physically. I don't like actually know. I just like I don't know. I don't. When I talk about other companies and what RCs are coming out and stuff like that, I don't like bad mouthing products because I'm not the one making them. That shit is beyond my capability. I'm glad there are people out there making them. I will get pretty much anything I think is great. But when I say I don't know, it's just a way for me to stop the conversation before it turns negative. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you brought that up. If nobody else understood that, that's what I mean when I say I don't know. I don't know. When I go I don't know. That just is like, let's keep it moving. You know what I mean? So actually, you don't have to hide them. It's all good. Might have a touch of autism, you know? Very, very little dude. My son's got a touch of autism. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Yeah. Guys, what was I doing? Oh, I'm going to take this off the table, and we're going to get into flipping this freaking bump box wheel because we're racing again this weekend, and having a working bump box would be really, really nice because I have a bunch of junk bump boxes that have no guides on them. And while they do work, it is a pain in the butt. And I want one good one that works. So let's get this off the table and start messing with this bump box. Because I will do all this FPV stuff at a later date. Yeah, I don't. You guys, like, you know, and moderators, you guys, don't worry about it. If I don't mind constructive criticism or negative feedback, as long as people aren't like dropping F-bombs and dropping N-bombs and stuff like that in the chat, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't quite understand what he meant, but upon further explanation, I got it. Oh my God, this is heavy. This over here. Okay. Some people need you to know. You know, they need you to know. My apologies. Happy apologies. Happy apologies, friend. Now I'm done. What did I just do with my phone mount? It's over there. This guy over here. Are you going to get the new Losi COP? Maybe he is. I don't know. I didn't say you shouldn't. Not that you know, not that it matters what I think. All right, what was I doing? Oh, bump box. Bump box. Okay. Fun times to be had by all. All right, so I got this bump box from Amazon. And I did not notice that the wheel was on the wrong side. So I've been trying to figure out how to get this apart. I'm taking all the screws out, but I got to figure out. So basically what has to happen for this wheel to be on this side, I had to take this plate and basically flip it like that. And then mount everything to the other side of this plate, basically, yeah. Or I could have just ordered the right one, right? I could have done that. But, you know, sometimes you just get it wrong, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to unscrew these two screws here and slide everything out. But of course, the upper screws, oh God, it's just such a pain in the butt. Keep bouncing. Oh, that sucks. All right, fine.
right, so now, comes out of there. And it still doesn't quite want to work the way I want it to work. Because now I have to figure out how to get all that out of there. Because you can't, the wheels. Oh no, I guess I can unscrew this. Ugh. Where's my extender at? There it is. There we go. Now we have to make sure that we remember there's a washer that goes on there. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious. That part. Remember that the non-bearing exposed part goes toward the wheel. Because I'll forget. I will do that. I will forget, and it will be forgotten. All right, so now I slid this back. Okay, there goes everything else. All right, so there we go. We get this wheel out. Wheel out. Wheel goes this way. This is the belt for the other side. Okay. Oh, the pin's still in there. That's good. This goes through. Uh-oh. I think I am missing pin. Because I think there's supposed to be a pin. Yeah, I'll show you guys what I'm dealing with here. All right, so yeah, I can hear the pin. It's in there somewhere. So there's a pin on this side, right? And there's supposed to be a pin on, I don't know why this thing is not focusing anymore. Oh, there it goes. So now there's a pin on this side, and there's a hole for a pin on this side. That's got to be somewhere, right? Because this goes on here, I believe, and that pin would make sure that this rotated with this. So we got to look around for the pin. But for right now, we're just going to put this down here. Put that down like that. This is a screw that goes into this. So keep that with that. All right, now we can pull this thing out after we get the switch. Oh, wowzers. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, cats and trousers. Okay, you know what? I'm already tired of this. Because that does not look like it's going to come out of there easy. No, sir. No, it does not. All right, so the switch is in here on this little thing here. I got to push these two little tabs in to get it out. And I'm not sure if that is going to work. Because, oh, wait. I guess we don't. Nope, we don't need to do that. All right, we don't need to do that. Pull this out of the bottom. Skadoosh. All right, so now, uh-oh. You guys remember what side it was on? Oh, there goes the pin. I just heard it. You know what's cool? When you have as much RC crap as I have, like I'm sure I have a pen somewhere that's the exact same size, so I'm not going to go digging around for it. One moment, please. I'm going to get a bump box so make sure I put the wheel on the right side. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these Duratrax Quick Fits Universal Starter Boxes. Oh, wait a minute. I have a bunch of these. These are, I think they're only rated for 3S. And if you try to run 4S on them, it burns up the motors. But they're not awful. They're not fast, but they're not awful. There's two motors in there, two smaller motors instead of one larger motor. It is what it is. I just want to make sure that this is the back part. Just to make sure that I put this back in right. Anyways, that is what exploded diagrams are for. I tell you, baby, that's what exploded diagrams are for. So that, here's the handle of the box, which goes this way. And if you want the wheel on this far side, this is the starter box one exploded video. So yeah, it looks like I do need to put a pin in there. I'll find it some other time. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's get this onto here. We don't need this up here anymore. Keep bouncing. Wow, we are at the 3 hour and 30 minute mark. It's 11:17, guys. I'm gonna call it at 11:30. I gotta go to work in the morning. But I think we might be able to whip this out real quick. I think, well, I know what I need to do here at this point is I need to take this motor and flip it to this side. You guys want I'm going top down. We're going top down. Jeez. All right, so what we're going to do is flip it this way. Remove that. Remove this. And put this on this side. Now, I don't know what the offset of this needs to be. Oh no, it's the same on both sides. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
I was gonna have a little heart attack there. All right, so we're gonna put that on that side. So now we have to find the pin. 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 Pen. Pen. Pin. Pin. Pen. Pen. How you say? Pen. Okay. See that? I don't see a pen anywhere though. Remember when I said let's see, where did I put most of those pins? Grub screw. That might work. There it is. Pen. 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 Is it going to be long enough? Doesn't look like it. Let's see. Let's check the other side and see how long that pen is. Nope, it is not long enough. All right. But the cool thing is, this is a really regular sized pen. They didn't go, oh, we're going to use this friggin' non-metric nightmare pen size. It's going to be great. Everyone's going to love it. Going to be great. Everyone's going to love it. So good. I'm going to get a slightly longer pen there. Let's see if it fits through there. It does. Ooh, ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, it's too big. That is what she said. All right. So now we have a pen that's too big. We have a pen that's too small, and a pen that's too big. All right. Middle of the road, pen, where did you go? You guys, did I tell you guys I'm like the most organized person in the world? Did I tell you guys that? Because if I did, I was lying. That was a goddamn lie. YouTube late night. YouTube late night with Lamont. Well, I'm rifling through here and then give you guys the more entertaining view at the top of my head as I look down into this box. All right, let's do a chat check here, guys. Bang, bang. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, okay. I think I had a little baggie with some pins in it. No, 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 no. Yes, but those are way too big. Gotta be patient with each other's brothers. There's no need to be angry. Some people, you know, they just have, they got their Newport brains. Porter for speed. Okay, all right. You know what? This is not the right way to do this. I have a bin that has
much better organized pins in it, but I could have sworn I had a bunch of them in here, so thought I was going to get lucky. Two closes, but no cigars. I do have a bunch of grub screws in here that could fit, but I don't want to, use a grub screw in the place of a pin, Seems like one of those shoes work as hammers thing, I may have to grind down one of the pins I have, which would work, or I could once again go looking for the pin that came out of the thing. I could do that. Do that too. I'll give that one more quick search. Don't see it over there. Don't see it over here. I could have rolled over it. That's why I don't like this thing I have anymore, guys. Because stuff rolls off the table and goes... That is bent. Oh, no, it's not. Yay. I did hear something hit the floor, but I don't see a pin down here. If anyone's RC'd before, we know how this works. I heard it fall over here to the left, which means it's all the way on the other side of the room under a chair. Ugh. That is the most egregious. Most egregious, boys. I lost it. I lost the pen, and that's just the way it's going to be. Okay. What am I going to do, guys? What am I going to do? I need to find a freaking pen. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, here we go. All I have are 5th scale pins in here. Don't have any 1/10 scale or 1/8 scale pins. Those are actually in the bins. The bins of pins. So I will go to the area of Ben pen collection. Ben, be right back. What did I just do with those things? In here? Yeah. It's right there. Okay. So here's all my 1/8 scale stuff. I think that all the pins in here are going to be too long. So hopefully I have a pin. There, right there. Those all look too long. Except for the one that's in there that's too short. Let's see. Yep. Those are all the same size, except for that one right there. And that is the same size as that one. Yes? Yes. My God, man. You know, just a guy trying to find some pens, you know? Yeah, same size as that one. Son of a bitch. All right, so it's not in there. Don't think I have any floating pins in here. Nope. Nope, nope. Oh, you know what I do have? I have that. Oh, those are probably too long too. All right. So, next container, guys. Next container. What are we at? 11:29. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. It just didn't make it. Just didn't make it. Pins, glorious pins. Penny and Pinlicious. Yeah, it looks like this is gonna have to wait till tomorrow because I do not feel like spending hours looking for this pen. You can say it 404. You can say it. If your desk was cleaner, you'd be able to find something. He's right. He's right. He's not wrong. If we do not argue, I don't know what I think. Wow. That's really something. Oh, what's that right there? It's a pen that's too short. This is like all 110 scale stuff, and I'm pretty sure all the pens in here are going to be too short. I got one more place I could look. I had a bag full of diff parts that I just had. Whew, that is messy. That's too long. That is too long. I thought maybe the like a Sun Gear the Sun Gear pen may have worked. I have this. This is a diff for the Serpent. I do believe, yes, I do believe the Sun Gear pen is going to work. It's gonna suck when I go look, gotta rebuild this diff, and I'm missing the pen, but damn it, that might be too short. I mean, it's the freaking deal with it. Come on. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks just fine. All right, so we put that back in there. Put this back on here. Wait. So if that's on that side, this has to be on. Okay. This goes in like that. All right. And that pen is held in there. Oh, for God's sake. All right, so the pen came out before I pulled this out. Good to note. Get in there. Oh my God, you guys. This is working my last nerve is what it's doing. That pen is not the right size, but it'll do. See how that's a lot of movement. I'm afraid the pen's going to shear, but it's just going to have to shear because I am all out of patience. This doctor is all out of patience. Dun, dun, all right, this guy goes on this way. Yes. So. And this goes in here. Okay, think we are in there like the proverbial polo swimwear, guys. I think we did it. I think it's done. I think I'm a little bit afraid of how much wiggle room there is on that pin, but I don't think it's gonna cause us too much trouble. Oh my God. You know what? I just realized something. You know what's magnetic? Motors. Motors are magnetic. And what happens? No, well, at least it's not obstructing anything. Maybe I may have dropped the pen into the motor. But if that's the case, let's just, hope for the best. Oh, all right, we got it. So, doofus. I just did something really dumb. You can't put the wheel back on the thing until you... Okay, so we'll take that off of there. Oh my God. Look what I just found. The pin. All these things happen for a reason. I did it wrong, so that I would have to take this wheel off. Oh my God. There. So I have to take the wheel off. Put the wheel back on. Put that proper size pen back on the lad. Now we can... Oh, you are a dummy. I am a dummy. I'm a dumb. Stupid is as stupid does. Oh my God, this is going to be so freaking annoying. I should put some grease on this so I could not have it slide all over the place, you guys. Oh. Of course. But of course, this pen is difficult to keep centered. There we go. Oh, I have to take it off again. You guys. It's driving me nuts. All right, so this goes in on this side. So this slides in like so. All right. Where's the switch? The switch is on that side. All right, so that's not gonna work. I have to put it in on the other side of the switch. So complicated. So many annoying parts. Okay, so wait. It has to go this way. Yes, maybe. Nope, because that puts the wheel on the wrong side of the box. That puts the wheel. Oh no. So very confusing. All right, so this is the goes in like that. All right. So this part. Holy crap, you guys! Here, I'll give you a top down on what I'm looking at here. All right, so this goes in, and there's a pin in there too. Jesus. So that goes down in here like this. This slides over like that. Now the switch is now on the wrong side because, oh, yep. So you have to take the switch out. You can't not take the switch out. Dang it. That is a pain in the butt. There we go. All right. So now, top. And it's 90 degrees like that. That's the top one, and this one is straight. The bottom is straight. So let's go. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it does. We'll put this on this side. Did I bend the top one or bend the bottom one? I don't remember. Either way, the switch will turn it on or off the wrong way. I don't fucking remember. All right. Goes on like so. This goes on here. Like so. Okay. So now we're back to the part where I put this wheel back on this side. Okay, so the wheel goes on like that. Goes in here. Wheel goes in there. And then you have to slide the wheel on and get this freaking pin to cooperate somehow. That's annoying. There we go. That go on there. Come on. No, not at all. Dang it. That is going to be fun. Trying to blindly align a pin that doesn't want to stay. That's going to make everything so much more fun. The pin has two positions, all the way out one side or all the way out the other side. Got it. Feed Doritos to the bears. Blab all day on the CB. When a big warrior. When a big warrior. Brave as old John Wayne. When a big warrior to Yankee Pioneer. Yankee Pioneer. They call me Mr. Healthy Lungs. Man, my lungs have been itching. I think I might be allergic to this American tobacco flavor stuff, but pay money for it, so we're gonna fucking power through. Feed Doritos to the bears. Honey, quick, the Polaroid. All right, I think we've done it for the most part, anyways. We've done it then. Blab all day on the CB. Show your grandson who's the boss. And a big warrior. When a big warrior. Brave as old John Wayne. When a big warrior. True Yankee Pioneer. Yankee Pioneer. You haul trailer for the souvenirs that you buy along the way. Looks like we are in business. All right. That only took an hour, right? Nothing wrong with an hour. It's only a 4-hour stream. Oh. And then you remembered that you were supposed to retighten the screw. And you didn't. And now your motor's gonna come loose. We had a guy, CLP404. He was confused by some of the jargon I was using. Jargon from the French jour and guéron. That looks very tight. Feed Doritos to the bears. It's all good, man. It wasn't that bad. I think he like legit didn't understand what I was saying. And I just explained to him that when I say I don't know, it's not that I'm not saying that I don't like I literally don't know. I'm saying that, it's just I don't know, it's up to them, up to somebody else. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. That kind of I don't know, Blab all day on the CB. Show your grandson who's the boss. All right, so we're going to go ahead and call that tight enough. Hopefully, I tightened the other one. Doesn't look like I did. There. Belt is not super tense, not super loose. Looks good. Okay, now I think I got to put these 2 screws in the top. Where is my little screw holder Jim Jimmy Jar Jang Jang thing? Jim Jimmy Jar Jar Binks. 2 Your tip goes to the front. U-Haul trailer for the souvenirs that you buy along the way. What a big warrior. Brave as old John Wayne. What a big warrior. True Yankee pioneer. Yankee pioneer. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like if someone's spamming or being disruptive in a way that, you know, this is obvious, then, you know, definitely stop that person. But if it's just a guy that says he doesn't get it, that's fine. It's fine. I got no problem explaining myself. No problem. Yeah, it's fine. He wasn't spamming or anything. But I do appreciate the mod stepping in. That's why we have them. What a big warrior. Brave old John Wayne. What a big warrior. Yankee pioneer. Yankee pioneer. All right. The wheel is in. It's on the right side, I hope. Imagine doing all that work and I put it on the wrong side still. Imagine that. This goes this way. What a big warrior. Arizona. Here we go. Let's pull the nitro car down and see if we are aligned. This doesn't have any things in it, so we'll use this one. That is not nitro. Dang it, shablang. Use CLC's right. You know, I don't know what I'm doing. This guy does not know what he's doing. All he's grabbing cars that aren't even nitro. What a da-bag. What a da-bag. Oh. What a maroon. Winnebago Varia. Dzięki Vajania. Dzięki Vajania. So we're going to put that on there. Your tip goes to the front. U-Haul trailer for the souvenirs. I understand why they stopped doing it this way, because, like, why would you want... Oh, you motherfucker. Why would you want the these are in the wrong place. I have to move these up. The exhaust side on the side that's facing you. I guess you could switch the box. I don't know. Don't listen to me right now. I'm tired. It's late. Where is the yellow screwdriver? Right there. Extravaganza. This is not going to fit in there, is it? No, it is not. Okay. music is a chemical warfare, chemical warfare. Look, you know it's late. When I start singing Dead Kennedy lyrics, you know it's getting late. It's time for that boy to go to bed. Chemical warfare, chemical warfare, chemical warfare, warfare, warfare. I get my other screwdriver. One moment, please. Yeah, as long as people aren't like just being assholes, you know. I think he really did not understand. He really didn't understand. All right, so if this is, where's the hole right there? I have to move this too, aren't I? We got a girl in bed with you. You're on candid camera. We just unelected you. Oh, I see. If I will wipe them away, keep America clean. A clean living folks like me. Just spinning. Just gotta move those too. Gotta move these back. Just spinning. Spinning all over the freeway. Spinning on the crowded freeway. Spinning on the 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 freeway. Spin, spin, spin. Look out. The press, they never even cared why a youth leader walked into a speeding. Oh no, he. So we were. I don't remember what it was, what exactly we were discussing, but we were talking about something, and it got to a point where like I couldn't really say anything else positive about the thing I was talking about, and I was like, I don't know, whatever. And that's what I meant when I said I think that's what he was talking about, and yeah. Or it could be like I forgot the name of something, possibly. I don't remember saying I don't know at that point, but it's like, what's that thing called? Blah, 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 blah. There's so many, dude, there's so many parts. So many freaking names, C-hubs, front hubs, fucking pillow balls. I'm old, okay? Look at the hair. Gray. Freaking old man. It's all good, though. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. You know, Watergate hurt, but nothing really ever changed. A teeny bit quieter. Yeah, you know, I thought he was, well, I thought so at first too, but then I saw his, like, when I was like, what are you talking about? And he, like, literally explained what he was talking about. It's like, oh. Because, you know, some people require, like, especially if they're looking for instruction, they're looking for more literal instruction. Just the way they are, you know. And that's okay. We are tolerant. We are tolerant here. Da-da-da-da-da. But hey, look, I mean, again, I don't second guess any of my moderators. If you guys want to stop them, please, you know. That's why I made you guys moderators, so that you can moderate. Not that I can micromanage your moderation. Micromanaging your moderation is not manifestation of the real matter gestation situations.
Maybe that's a thing, you know. Maybe those unspoken YouTube rules that you don't say. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right there. See right there? I was about to say something rude. I said, I don't know. I don't know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. What you do? You do, mate. These kids these days, they do what they want to do, you know. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. You know why get hurt, but nothing really ever changed. A teeny bit quieter, but we still play our little games. We still play our little games. We still play our little games. We still play our little. We still play our little. We still play a lot of games. And I am the owl. I seek out the foul. Wipe them away, keep America clean. Wipe them away, keep America clean. Wipe them away, keep America clean for me. All right. I think we got it, guys. I think this is it. I need to push these two rear mounts in. Yeah. 6, 7. I don't know. I don't know. The lingo. Kids, you gotta know the lingo. Freaking lingo. The freaking RC lingo, dude. You don't know? We've been changing it up. Freaking old guy. Freaking boomer. All right. Final touches. Do, 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 do. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I think I got it. I think I've got it. Put that right there. Put this right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think I got it. I think I got it, guys. Let's give her a testorino. What did I do with the box? Wait until I get the box. I'm going to sign off here in a second, you guys, so we can all go to bed. There it is. It's a little bit quieter, but we still play games. There we go. Still play a lot of games. And I am the owl. Let's see. Wipe the foul. Wipe them away. Keep America clean. Wipe them away. Oh, that's not good. You know, wow. I really screwed that up. These are supposed to be bullets that go the other direction, right? Do I have two? No, I don't. Yeah, that's all kinds of wrong. The press, they never even cared why a youth leader walked into a speeding car. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. And I don't want to get hurt, but nothing really ever changed. Teeny bit quieter, but we still play our lots of games. Shoot. I think I'm going up a tree, lads. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Dang it. Okay, so this goes into there. Still does not help. So that goes into here. This goes into there. Still nothing. Dang it. I am the master of asinine wiring. Should have something in here that corrects my screw up. That is that, and that is that. So that doesn't work either. So if we put this in here, I still come out with the same thing that's on the end of here. What I really need is this. And I need my double-sided electrocutioner's cable. Don't see it in here. Oh, what's that? That's still wrong, right? Because if I put... Nope. Yep. Nope. I had an end-to-end... Yeah, that's wrong. I had an end-to-end plug, and I think I gave it to Mike. That's what I think I did, guys. That's what I think I did. I think I did. Which means I have to resolder a fucking thing on here to get this to work, and that is very upsetting. Yep, I sure did. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. You don't want to get hurt, but nothing really ever changed. Teeny bit quieter, but we still play our little games. I gotta charge this thing too. And will seek out the fire. Wipe them away, keep America clean. Wipe them away, keep America clean. Wipe them away, keep America clean. For me. All right. Well, that's annoying. Like those are supposed to be on there. Which means I have to resolder goddamn lead. Bury the lead, man. You guys, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up. I'm tired, and only more mistakes will be made from here. I just soldered the wrong ends. I soldered the wrong ends onto the bump box. These are female ends, and I need male ends. Yeah. Am I going to go to bed? Probably not. But it is time for bed. 100%. Guaranteed. I should be sleeping. Let's see. There's one right there. And she bangs. She bangs. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to bed, you guys, because I only have one male in 5mm left. Who does number 2 work for? Yeah. Here we go. 5mm on there. That is a 5mm. 5mm. Millimeter. That is too big. They're not going to match, but they will all be the same size. Really wish I had another one of those. That's real nice. That's powerful nice. Well, these. We'll see if that fits in there. We got choices. We got choices, guys. We got choices. The press, they never even tried. Why you later walked into a speeding car. And there we go. 10 years. Oh God, these are all 4mm. It's not gonna cut it. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's gone. Cool. I will check it out. Okay. Nope. Yes. All right, we will use these. All right, guys. Where is my wood block of wood blockiness? Wood blockitude. I got to test this box, you guys. I got to do it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I got to get it. I got to get it. Yeeple cider, very delicious.
youth leader walked into a speeding car. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. You know, Watergate hurt, but nothing really ever changed. There. All right. So now, we get these two wonderful ends, and we're going to cut them off, and we are going to replace them. In 10 years or so, we'll leak the truth. But by then, it's only so much paper. I don't know why I get hurt, but nothing really ever changed. I stayed a bit quieter, but we just had no time games. I'm flipping my wig and see if I can start a riot. All right. The press, they never even cared why a youth leader walked into a speeding car. All right. And I am the owl I seek out the foul. Wipe 'em away, keep America clean. Wipe 'em away, keep America clean. Come on. There we go. Of course it put right on my wire. Of course it did. Once I had a close friend, I knew him for quite a while. He seemed alright to me. Alright. Now, you take this guy right here. And it doesn't matter. We do this. And now things don't seem right. Passion's still in the air. It's better than love. And things are harder to bear. Things are hard to bear. Well, you got your friend, and we all die in the end. All right. Very hot. Very hot. It's a dead end. All right. Now we have plugs. The press, they never even cared why a youth leader walked into a speeding car. It's kind of hot, but well, I'll tell you that. Okay, here we go. Plug it in. The bumpeth thine boxeth. Plug this into here. And this into the other side. Watch the fucking wheel spin the wrong way. I will fucking die like dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The wheel looks a little too wide for the hole. All that work and the wheel's too big. The wheel's too big. not too big. Just off center a little bit. So let's get that guy, push it that way, that guy, push it that way, and oof. That didn't sound good, guys. That does not sound good. I was over here talking all this smack. Well, what's his name was using his bump box. Like, gotta do this, gotta do that. Now I got my bump box out and I can't do nothing right. All right, so what we're gonna have to do is a little bump box wheel modification. Get yourself a good sharp razor. Got a little bit up that side. Oh, that is a god-awful noise, and I'm so sorry. My cats are like, what the fuck is that? All right. Okay. Once again with some freaking gusto. Some goddamn gusto, man. Okay. Go further that way. Nope. Do we want to go this way? That is annoying to the umpteenth billion power. All right. Yep. I did my best, you know. I did my best, and I guess my best wasn't good enough. 'Cause this shit ain't working, motherfuckers. I have a file. I took the drugs, and the drugs are working. This is a lot more than I bargained for, by the way, guys. A lot. A lot more. So that goes on there. That goes on there. Excuse me. Okay, close. You know how I said that I wanted a bump box that worked? Remember how I said that? All I gotta do is flip the wheel around. All I gotta do, the only thing I gotta do is flip the wheel around. And we are good to go. Right? Right. Primo. It works. All right. I don't know what I got to do to make that fit right, but What I'm not going to do is spark up my freaking... Woo! That sounds awful. I had it right. I did. I had it right. That's it right there. Right? I thought it was. Woo! That sounds awful. All right, well, there you go, guys. The pump box is working. You know, the motor's spinning the right direction, I guess, because I got fuel coming up the line, which means I got the right direction of suction, which means it's spinning the right way. So, thanks for watching. I am out. I'm going to bed. Going to friggin' bed. And we will adjust these alignment screws later in the week. That is so weird. All right, guys. I'll see you guys. I'm releasing you. Get out of here. I'll deal with this tomorrow. I'll see you guys maybe Friday night. Maybe I'll try to live stream some of the racing we do or test and tuning we do on Saturday. But thanks for hanging out with me for the last freaking 5 hours. You're the best. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, guys. It all works out in the end. Pretty much.